Brian.
Eight.
Here we go. Let's go. Hello, everybody. Hi. Happy Sunday. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's been having a good weekend. Yeah, the stamps are new. I added them literally on Tuesday. It's a new edition. It's fun times. We're collecting stamps. What are they for? Who knows? Maybe you will be able to trade them in for things in the future. That is the plan. I've not thought that far ahead yet, but there will be a reason. But hello, everybody. Welcome. My tracking's really off. Hold on. There we go. Now I'm looking at you. Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. I hope everyone's been doing well. I have had a weekend. But I'm really excited because I get to play a free game today. It's not free for other people. It was free for me. The publishers for this game actually reached out to me and asked me if I wanted a free copy of this game to play on stream because they saw me playing the Golden Idol games. And I took a look at the game and I was like, whoa, you know what? Yeah, this game seems right up my alley. Don't mind if I do. So yes, this is a free review copy of the game that I got from the publishers. Thank you very much for reaching out. I love when I get free puzzle games. But this is a game called Confidential Killings. It was actually part of like the Steam like Detective Fest thing that happened not too long ago. And I noticed it then as well, and then they reached out for me to like see if I wanted to play it, and I was like, you know what, I really do. I want to. So yeah, this was a free code. So full disclaimer, I did not pay for this game. But I'm going to be playing it and promoting it because it looks really cool. Like, I haven't looked too deeply into the page because I don't want to like risk being spoiled, but it seems very similar in like the Golden Idol, like put information together and get the conclusion from that. And that's what I love. I love that kind of thing in a detective game. And it seems there's been some murders going on. I'm sure we will find out more as I load the game up more. But yeah, let me say hello to everyone before I get distracted too much, like I always do. Congratulations on the first, Suzume, and thank you for the stamp. Tuniflow, thank you so much for the resub for 49 months. That is, it feels like such a big number. I love it. Thank you so much. I see. Hello, welcome in. You got your stamp. Hello, hello. Yeah, the stamps. It's been a thing that I wanted to do for a while because I've seen a lot of people with like daily check-in redeems, and I always thought it was cute, and it would be nice to have something like that because it's nicer than like the stream streak things. Because I always got such FOMO from stream streak stuff because I can't like continuously watch streams. Like, I always get stressed out about losing my streak and then I'm not enjoying myself. But with things like the daily check-ins, it doesn't matter if you miss a stream, you just check in the next one and the number keeps going up forever. So it's gonna be a really fun way to just have number that increases as you watch more streams. So I thought it would be fun. And then I was like, what do I make it? Let's make it stamps. And you'll be able to trade your stamps in the future for unspecified things that I've not decided yet. But that's one thing that I do want to do. I want to make sure there's like some kind of like reward behind it. So like when you reach X number of stamps, there's a little thing. That kind of thing. But hello Icy, hello Tuniflow, hello Suzume, hello Kurazu, hello Mari. I hope you can sleep. Please sleep. You were doing the Floratelia watch-alongs, I know. I had it up on my second monitor while I was finishing all my work stuff up. But I hope you had a good stream, and I hope you can get some good sleep now, because it's like 5 a.m. for you, right? Late night. You've got to get some sleep so that we can be ready for reascend tomorrow. I guess technically today for you. Oh, that's a little scary, actually. I'm sorry for saying that. AFK, hello. Thank you for the check-in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Shogun, thank you for the check-in. Welcome, welcome. You've gotten every single stamp so far. Bree, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the backseat command. Where am I at? Yeah, gonna play the Lirie stream and pass out to Lirie Gaming. Excellent. I approve. But I hope you can get some good sleep. Akire, hello. Lovely to see you. Welcome, welcome. Dave the Husky, hello. Lovely to see you. Welcome. Got your stamp. Thank you for the check-in. Shogun, FOMO not me, glances at multiple 70+ stream streaks that he has to maintain at all costs. I think I would cry. Like, the thought of missing it would, like, devastate me so much. I don't think I could do it. Like, the main reason why I stopped playing Wordle for so long, I had like a 200-day streak on Wordle. For the longest time, I was doing Wordle every morning as I woke up. And then when I went to Offkai last year, with the time changes when I was returning back, it was suddenly the next day, and I'd missed a day on Wordle, and I lost my entire streak. And I got so upset about it that I just stopped playing Wordle. I just stopped playing Wordle entirely until I've now started doing it like in a Discord server with friends. So I'm doing it again, but without like the streak fear added to it. I'm just doing it when I remember. But it's fun. Lumsev, hello. Thank you for the stamp. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Bree, you got your stamp too. Welcome in. Tell me about it. Twitch keeps nagging you about the fact you lost a 17 stream streak for another streamer on Friday. No, it's so painful. It is so painful. Jamie James, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the stamp. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Happy Sunday. I hope everyone's weekends have been good though. I've had a very busy weekend. It's been a lot of ups and downs. It's been a bit of a time. I have a lot of stuff I still need to do that I meant to get done this weekend and didn't quite get around to. But I was on Lirie's channel yesterday, and that was really fun. As part of her anniversary celebrations, we played golf, and I didn't lose every time. I was so proud of myself. I actually got some holes in one, and I was like, actually, maybe I'm good at this. Maybe, mayhap, maybe not. I think it was more beginner's luck. Beginner's luck, as I've played it for hours. It's fine. But yeah, I've had a... It's been one... I don't know why that came into my head. I managed to have a tiny little nap earlier for like 20 minutes, which hopefully will help, but my sleep has been all over the place recently, so I have no idea how awake I'm going to seem for this. I'm very, very excited to play it though. I love this menu music. It sets the vibes really well. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how this game plays out, because I'm getting very, like, film noir vibes from it. So I don't actually know the setting, like the time period it's set in. Could be anything. I'd guess maybe slightly more modern, because it's got, like, the desk lamp and stuff. I don't know when these desk lamps came out. I have no idea. But it'll be interesting to find out. I'm guessing the game itself will tell us when we start. But I'm excited. I'm excited to solve some mysteries, to figure out who murdered people, I presume. I think there's a lot of murders going on. But hopefully it won't be too bad. Ah, good times. You renovated your living room over the weekend, so busy weekend, but at least it went smoothly and you're done now. Oh, yeah, that must have been hectic. Oh, that must feel so much better now that it's done, though. How does it look? How does it feel? I hope it feels lovely to be in there now. I'm glad it went smoothly. Honestly, renovation is such a stressful time. Any kind of, like, redecorating, renovating, it's so stressful, but it's so worth it for, like, the result afterwards. Honestly, I miss House Flipper. I haven't house flipped in ages. Maybe I will house flip next week. Maybe I have to house flip next week. It has been a while. It'll be Gregor, hello, welcome in. Welcome. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. Lem said mostly lurking today, too tired. Oh, that is completely fine. I fully understand. It's like, honestly, if I hadn't planned the stream, it was really tempting earlier for my nap to just keep napping. I wanted, like, my alarm went off and I was like, I know I have to get up now, but what if I didn't? What if I just lay in bed? I did get up though. I'm being strong. It somehow looks bigger than before. Oh, that's so nice. Walls are also blue now. Oh, is that your favorite color? I feel like blue is a lovely color for decorating in. It feels very, like, it's a very calming color to me. But yeah, it's amazing how much of a difference you can make with just redecorating. Like, the same space can feel so big or so small, just, like, depending on, like, where you place things. It's so interesting. It's why I always have so much respect for interior designers, because there is so much thought that goes into it. Like, it's very easy to just be like, oh, anyone could do that. Just plonk some sofas in a room. There you go, sorted. But to actually, like, make, like, a cohesive design and make it all look good, it's so hard. It is such hard work. Doing well. Nearly recovered from the flu you caught. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I hope the rest of your recovery goes smoothly too. I hope you feel 100% again soon. I've been feeling a bit under the weather this weekend, but I don't think it's, like, sickness. I think it's the fact that I haven't been sleeping or eating properly. I've not really been eating properly recently, but I'm getting better at it, and I did have a full meal before the stream, so I can't be told off anymore. No, I can be told off. People, please tell me off. Please make me eat regularly. And make me hydrate too. I already got the hydrate earlier. Tell you what, I'm gonna do a double whammy. I'm gonna open my monster. Monster. Or should I say beast energy? Haha. Got a sippy of my monster, and then I'm actually going to have some water as well as my other hydrate. Because that's also something that I probably should be doing more of. Drinking more water. Because I will fully admit, I I probably do not drink as much as I should. I do not drink enough water, and I know that. And I know that I should be better, but I just find it so hard to drink water. Even if I have like flavoring in it, even if I have flavored water, even if I have other things like that, I find it so difficult to drink. It's why I have Sprite most of the time. Oh, I might actually, hold on. I have a can of Sprite in here too. Okay, we're getting 2 can opens this time. I'm getting Sprite. I feel like the Sprite cans are crispier than the Monster ones. I don't know why. They feel sharper. Like, not sharp in like a texture sense, but sharper in like a kind of sense, if that makes sense. I don't think it makes sense. What is sense? I'm having a drink. When I drink a Monster this late, when do I go to bed on a Sunday? I mean, honestly, I usually sleep fine after Sunday streams. It's the little ADHD things. Monster doesn't actually, like, keep me physically awake. It just kind of makes my brain focus a little bit better. It doesn't have, like, the waking up effect that most people have with an energy drink. Like, it wakes up my mind, but not my body. My body's just like, yeah, this is fine. Like, I can chug an entire can of Monster and still just fall asleep straight after it. Not a problem. Like, it's kind of scary how it doesn't affect me, and also a pain, because if I do want to stay awake, most people can just have an energy drink, and I can't do it. So throwing more cans at my head. Yeah! Also struggled drinking water, so drinking sugar-free iced tea. You know, I've never thought about iced tea before. Ooh. Maybe that could be something I could try as like a thing to drink that isn't water. I feel like with how much Monster I drink, my body's probably stopped caring about caffeine ages ago. I don't actually drink that much. Like, all things considered, if you think about people who have like a coffee every day, I don't even have a can of Monster every day. And like the levels of caffeine in it, like I never have more than 1 can of Monster a day. Sometimes I'll have like 1 can that stretches for like 2 days. And then I'll have days where I don't have any Monster at all. I know it seems like I drink it all the time, because I always do on stream. But you see, the thing is, I save it for the streams. But it's also, I've always had this effect with caffeine. Caffeine has never affected me in that kind of way. And it's part of how I got diagnosed with ADHD, because it's the whole thing of like, hey, did you know if you're a bit neurospicy in that direction, stimulants will actually not stimulate the body, they'll stimulate the brain to process things better. I think that's how it works. I don't know like the entire science behind it, but it's something that I've always noticed, and it was something that played into like when I did get diagnosed with ADHD. They were like, so how do energy drinks affect you? And I'm like, well, I don't really stay awake with them. And it was like, all right, another tick on the list. Something so fascinating. When you drink a Monster, normally can't sleep for the next 5 to 6 hours. I think that is like the normal response to caffeine. I mean, it's why people have like a coffee or whatever when they want to wake up. It's because it is a stimulant. It's like the effect of caffeine is like it stimulates the body to wake up. It's just that I'm weird. But I like being weird. And honestly, I will fully admit the main reason I have Monster is I like the flavors. I like the taste of Monster. Squash makes drinking water a lot easier. Yeah, there's a really nice apple and blackcurrant squash that I like to get. And that is something that I do find very easy to drink, but the main problem is it's downstairs in the kitchen. So when I'm sat in my room and I'm like, oh, I'm a bit thirsty, I would have to go all the way downstairs to go get it. Like, I'll have, like, the 1 glass, I will finish the glass, I'll be like, I should get more. And then I just don't go down to get more. Maybe I should just start keeping some in my room, honestly. Didn't even think about that until right now. I'm silly. It's fine. Granted, not like your body ever cared either. Don't even drink any coffee, but even if you down an entire bottle of Coke, can still fall asleep like 5 minutes later. Aha! I'm not alone. Haha. Well, I know I'm not alone. I know there's quite a few other people who have the same response to caffeine, but it's always something that's really interesting to me. And Holly, hello, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. We're diagnosing Lirie. No, I'm already diagnosed. I have ADHD. Yippee! I'm pretty sure I've said that many times. But yeah, it means that caffeine doesn't affect me the way it does regular people. I'm not normal, apparently. What is normal anyway? I think normal is a silly word. Because what's normal for one person may be completely abnormal for someone else. But I'm not going to get into that, because otherwise I will start yappering on about, like, don't judge a fish by its ability to climb and things like that. Also like the taste, but you were kind of addicted and drank 1 to 2 a day a while ago. Yeah, there was a period of time, like, a while ago now. It was a while ago, but there was a period of time where I was drinking way more energy drinks than I should have. And it got to the point where it was like, I don't know. It wasn't even like that bad, but then like I noticed like my heart was starting to race. And so when that started happening, I was like, why is my heart racing? And then it was like, maybe it's the copious amount of caffeine you've been having. And I was like, you know what? You might be right. I'm going to cut back. And I cut back. And now I just have it on special occasions, which is every time I stream, because it's a special time. We're having a good time. And I need to be caffeinated to solve these murders. I need all of the brain cells right now. If I don't have my own, then store-bought is fine. In the form of Monster Energy Ultra Rosa! Because it was the first one I grabbed. Cheers, everybody. But what about lungfish? Don't they climb trees? What are lungfish? Hold on. Is that an actual thing? Whoa! Oh, they have like little arms! Oh. I did not know what a lungfish was. Oh, this is cool. Well, either way, that still makes sense though, because it's like, don't judge a fish by its ability to climb. Some fish might be able to climb, but then you can't have that as like the expected norm for fish just because one fish can climb. Like, it's great if it can, that's like a talented fish, but you can't expect every fish to climb because that's not where their skills lie. However, if you ask a fish to swim, that is where they are most likely to thrive. And so the important thing is about not judging everyone on like an entire like base set of like everyone needs to conform to these specific standards, but to like tailor it to the people. Because everyone is capable of something. That's one thing that I fully believe wholeheartedly with every part of my being. Everyone has worth. Now, it doesn't matter like what you consider worth. Like, do you think worth is like something that needs to be proven? Like that you need to have worth to like be worthy of living? That is like another question that I shouldn't go into. Why am I like talking about this now? I don't know. I ended up here. I'm sorry. But I think it's very important to know that like not everyone can do the same things. Like I used to judge myself on the things that other people could do, and then I would be like, well, I can't do that, so I'm useless. And then I found things that I was good at. Like, I'm not bad at singing. I'm pretty decent at writing. I've somehow got a knack for being a streamer, considering I've done it for like 5 years now. It took me a while to get here, but I found like the things that are my skills that I can... I say excel at. I don't know if I excel. I hope I do. But it took me a while to get there. And for the longest time, I would judge myself on like, well, I can't do all these normal person things, so I must be useless. And it's not true. It's not true. Nobody is useless. I fully believe that. Unless, like, you really want to be, I guess. But why would you? Feels like a sad... I wouldn't want to be useless. I would feel bad. Yeah, doesn't matter how many energy drinks you drink, it doesn't help you keep awake. Oh, maybe it's the same effect then. Hopefully if you still drink them though, hopefully it still like helps keep you alert, maybe? Because caffeine just has different effects on different people. Brains are weird things. Who knows what makes them work the way they do? Even scientists don't know all of it. People are weird. You just have a 1 liter carafe you fill with tap water and then only go to refill that once it's empty. Yeah, I feel like that would be a smart idea. Like, if I could... My main problem is that I would, like, knock something over. I need to get something with a lid, like a really big jug but with a lid, so that if I knock it over, it's not a problem. Something like that, so I can just keep it in my room and just have it as, like, the one thing topped up for the whole day. Much to think about. Or I can just keep having my Sprite. What you're trying to say is I'm a lungfish? No, I'm not. I'm a cat girl. I'm a cat girl. I am not fish. There is no part of me that is good at swimming. I'm a really bad swimmer. I can swim technically. Like, if you throw me in a body of water, I'm not just going to sink to the bottom. But I'm a very inelegant swimmer. I don't like swimming. No, I say that. I wouldn't mind swimming if it was just, like, very casual in, like, the shallow end of a swimming pool. And I can just, like, lounge around and just float in the water. I don't like swimming when there's deep water. I kind of just flail a lot. I'm like a doggy paddle swimmer. I can move along, I can stay upright, but it doesn't look good. Be a bit condescending, really, asking a fish to swim. Well, I don't know. Like, if a fish is being made to feel bad for not being able to climb, and then someone asks that fish to swim, I feel like the fish would be really happy about that. Just be like, finally, something I can do. M! Oh, thank you for the dictionary narration, Gregor! We've got M. M is for monster. M is also for murder. M is also for mozzarella. Mozzarella. Noun. A firm white Italian cheese made from buffalo's or cow's milk. I didn't know mozzarella could be buffalo milk. That's interesting. And then the term right after it is MP, which is an abbreviation for a member of parliament. Thank you for the dictionary, Redeem. Get an aquarium and drink from that. That feels like it would be very unhelpful. That would be... See, I'm already talking about how it's too awkward to go down to the kitchen. I feel like it would be even more awkward to, like, drink from an aquarium. I don't think I could do that. Off-brand and not rip-off price Stanley Cup. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, even with those cups, they're like... They're not super, super big. Like, I have a flask, but, like, I'll drink all of the flask, and then it will be empty. And I have to refill it. I need to get something that's, like, liters big. Not a catfish, then. Mokem, hello! Welcome, welcome. I'm not a catfish. No, I'm just a cat girl. Oh yeah, let me haiku this. Call me a lungfish. Excuse you, I'm clearly cat. Don't you see my ears? Thank you for the haiku, Redeem. Never tried to milk a buffalo. I've never seen a buffalo in real life. I've never seen an actual buffalo. I've seen pictures. I know what a buffalo is, but I've never actually seen a buffalo in person. Complete opposite from you then. You love casually diving in pools in the sea, so there has to be a good depth. Oh yeah, that is the complete opposite of me. See, the thing is, I think I would love swimming if I didn't worry so much about getting water up my nose. Like, I always worry so much about getting water up my nose that I don't want to go, like, I don't want to have my head underwater. And so that limits me a lot to what I'm doing. So I will be swimming along and I'll be lifting my head up out of the water like, I don't want to get wet. But I love the feeling of, like, being in a pool. Like, being in a swimming pool. I haven't gone swimming in ages. But I used to go swimming in a sense of, like, quote-unquote swimming. There was, like, a leisure center near us, and it had, like, a very casual, quote-unquote swimming pool that nobody actually swam in. There was, like, a specific rectangular one for the people who wanted to actually swim. And then there was, like, a round one with, like, slides and stuff, and, like, a hot tub part, like, with the little jacuzzi jets for people who didn't want to swim. They just wanted to lounge in the water. And that's what I like. I like the lounging in the water part. Some of the Stanley Cup-esque flasks are close to 2 liters. Wait, oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I should have a look then. Let me find like a rip-off brand one. Instead of the Stanley Cup, I'll get a gym cup. It's perfect. Never realized buffaloes have wings. Oh, buffalo wings. What even are buffalo wings, actually? It's one of those things I've always taken for granted. Just, like, hearing it as, like, a food thing. What are buffalo wings? Oh, it's just because it's, Buffalo, New York. It's chicken. It's chicken wings that were made in Buffalo with, like, a specific sauce. I see. That's really funny. I didn't actually know that. I've never had a reason to. A part of me was just like, well, people have, like, steak and stuff all the time. It makes sense to have buffalo. I figure it's just, like the shape of the cut or something that makes it look like a wing. I don't... Wait, this is so funny. How did I not know this? How did I not know this? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're just hot wings over here. We don't call them buffalo wings. It's just hot wings. Just like chicken wings or hot wings. That's so funny. I didn't know. Someone should... Oh my goodness, I can't read. Someone should suggest a swimming-based game to Studio Alan. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll say, like, hey, we should have, like, swimming rivals. Like, imagine, like, the anime Free, but women instead. Wait, you're onto something. Whenever you go swimming, you just zigzag between the leisure and proper pools and then finish the day with a trip to the sauna. Oh, see, that sounds like it would be really good for a lot of people. I am a sauna avoider. I hate heat. Keep me away from saunas. I see a sauna, I walk the opposite direction. I just die. I've been in a sauna once in my life. It was horrible. I never want to do it again. I do not get, like, the cathartic, like, oh, relaxation that everyone else seems to. I just die. I'm so sensitive to heat. It's because I'm surrounded by fire so often. I can't deal with more heat. But yeah, swimming rivals or rival coaches. Oh, yeah. Like a management game, like a swimming management game. And then, like, before each match, you have to, like, choose which of the girls would be best. Like, some of them are better at long distance, some of them are better at, like, short distance. Some of them are, like, really good at butterfly stroke and others aren't. That would be a really fun idea for a game, actually. Oh, I like that. I like that. You're cooking. I like that. But yeah, I can't believe I never knew what buffalo wings were. Here, today, 2026, Lirie learns that a buffalo wing is not buffalo. I'm really clever, by the way. Really smart and clever in every way. Anyway, it's okay. The game will... I can prove myself in the game. I can prove myself. I should make that game. I'm already making a game. I need to finish my first game. I need to finish at least my demo for my game before I start thinking of other things. I've got so many things I'm working on at the moment, and I don't know how to make games. I'm a writer. I would need someone else to do the actual making part, and then I will just, like, write the things to put in. You usually also despise heat, but somehow saunas just work. Ah. Yeah, I have tried it once, though, and I just... The whole time I was just like, when can I leave? But yeah, I do understand the appeal. Like, I do get why people would like it. It's just not for me. Oh, that sounds like a really good game, though. I want someone else to make it now so that I can play it. Where's my Yuri swim team simulation game? Simulation management game, please. I would like to play it. Thank you very much. I would like to not do any of the work towards it and just play the result afterwards, if anyone wants to do all the hard part. Thank you. Right, but anyway, I digress. I digress so much. I've really digressed. Confidential killings! I'm really excited to play this. Like, the fact that I actually got a message from the publishers being like, we noticed your playthrough of the Golden Idol games, and we thought this might be up your alley. And at first I was like, okay, have you actually? Is this actually going to be a relevant game? Because the amount The amount of emails I get that are like, hey, we saw your channel. We thought you'd be a great fit for this precision platformer game. And I'm just like, have you seen my channel? Have you watched my channel? Or I'll get an email and it'll be like, hello, we're reaching out exclusively to give you this exclusive demo you can play on stream. And then I'll check the Steam page and the demo's just available to everyone. And it's like, why are you saying that? Trying to get me to play it. Like, I'd be more likely to play it if you didn't like frame it as though you were doing me a favor when it's just available. But then every now and again, I do get a code from a publisher or a developer who will be like, hey, saw some of the streams you did. I saw like specifically this stream and thought it would be a fit for this game. And usually when they do that, that's when I can tell that they actually have done their research and that it would be a game I'm interested in. Because it's happened with other games too. I'm trying to remember which ones I got as like free ones. I mean, I got House Flipper 2 for free. The base game for House Flipper 2, because of all the House Flipper 1 stuff I did, I got a free key for 2 with that, which was really, really good. But yeah, I keep getting like offers for game keys where they're like, hey, do you want to play our game? It is not your kind of game. That space puzzle game. Oh, which one? I don't remember. I've played so many space puzzle games. Have a look. I'm not sure. I'm trying to like look through my business email at the moment, and I'm just gonna like gently close that for now. Add things to favorites. I need to deal with that afterwards. Never mind. But yeah, I've gotten a couple of really good games that have been really good. Sometimes feels like Steam recommendations. Hey, we've seen you play this murder mystery puzzle game. Have you tried Super Meat Boy yet? Yeah, one of the ones I got was like a precision platformer rage bait game, and I was like, what part of any of my streams would make you think I would want to play that in any lifetime? The achronological story. Oh wait, hold on. I don't know, because I'm looking like specifically for ones where like the code was given to me by like the devs. Oh, one that was really nice was that one visual novel I played, Delete After Reading, the one with like the really cute comic booky style. That one was a really fun one. I had so much fun with that one. That was a lovely one. And they reached out because they saw me playing visual novels. And they were like, oh, we see you also like puzzles as well as visual novels. It'd be really nice if you checked out our game. And I played that one and it was really good. And I feel like that game is so underrated, honestly. Like, it has so few reviews on the page. Like, even now, years after it coming out, it's got like 19 reviews. Did I leave a review? I don't think I left a review. I'm gonna leave a review for it afterwards. Because that was a really cute game. Delete After Reading. Hold on, I'm gonna like post a link to it. I'm reminiscing now. Nodes on a Grid. Oh, do you mean Filament? Was it Filament? Filament was one that I didn't get from the devs. I got that because it was free on Epic Games. What else was there? I've played so many like spacey type games. Wait, Magnesium! Magnesium 173. That game was so good. Yeah, that was a really good one, but that was also another one where that key wasn't given to me. I bought it because it was on sale for like $1 or something ridiculous. It was like really, really cheap. And I was like, I've never heard of this game before. Let me check it out just on a whim. And it ended up being such an incredible game. Another really underrated game. I did leave a review for that one because I remembered seeing that it had like 5 reviews at the time, and I was like, this is so wrong. It needs more reviews. But that game was so good. That was a really good game. I'm gonna link that one too. Really good. It's just going to be me, like, linking underrated games now. Where I'm like, I wish these games were publicized more because they're really, really good. Magnesium 173, the puzzles in that were so fun. Like, I had so many genuine, I feel like a genius moments in that game. It was really good. I really enjoyed that. But yeah, I've gotten some really nice games for free. And it's always really nice when I get an email that's, like, personalized too. Because a lot of the time you can tell it's just like a copy-paste thing. But then every now and again, I'll get one where it's like, oh, I saw that you were playing this thing. I really loved your playthrough. I laughed so much when this happened. And I was like, you actually watched it. Oh my goodness. Now I'm definitely checking your game out. Like, it always makes such a difference. There's actually a couple of games I do mean to catch up on because the devs emailed me and I haven't gotten the chance to get back to them yet, but I'm definitely planning on playing the games because of how nicely worded the emails to me were. And also because they look like good games. Like, if they didn't look like good games, I wouldn't bother. I opened the link and it recommended confidential killings in the footnote. Oh my goodness, they're listening to us. Maybe I should play it. It's telling me I need to play. The murders are happening. I'm letting it happen. I need to stop yapping about games I played years ago and play the game I'm playing now. New game. Ooh. So it's 78. So yeah, it's not as far back as like a lot of things I associate with like film noir, but it's definitely like it's the right era for this atmosphere, I think. Right, let's turn the light on. Ooh, what do we have here? I have a notebook. The phone call must be urgent at this time. Oh, that's gonna be hints, isn't it? Never mind, I'm not gonna click on that. Notebook. Phone call, here we go. Detective, there was a call from high up. A car crash near the Lexington Street Patrol. It was on Repose Street, close to my beat up in the hills, so I got there fast. Driver's dead. It looks like an accident, but something is not right. They requested a proper look. You collect clues by clicking on the underlined words, then you reconstruct what happened in your notebook. Nice. So I've got detective, crash, Lexington Street, Repose Street, driver, and look. Got all me words. Okay, so that's going to be if I'm stuck for words, I can click that and get a... What is that? Oh, it's that. I bet that's going to be like things I can click on? Question mark? Yeah, that looks like things I can click on. Okay, so I don't want to mouse over that too soon either. All right, I've got my words in here. Patrol says there has been a car crash on Lexington Street. The driver is dead. The detective is dead. Call came from higher up, so I am taking a crash. I am taking a look. Oh no, it wasn't Lexington Street. It was Repose Street. I'm silly. I already got the tutorial wrong. Yay! I did it. Collect all of the clues in a case. What a kind achievement. During your night shift, a call came in from above. A patrol officer reported a crash in the hills, 1 fatality. They said it looked routine, but someone important wanted eyes on it. Okay, so there's something going on here. What is going on? I completed the tutorial, yay! Okay, we're on Repose Street now. This is where the crash is. I see, so there's 25 words to collect. I think I'm gonna start by talking to the officer. Hi, officer. I was coming from my patrol on Lexington Street when I heard a crash. Was he drunk or drugged out of his skull? I don't know, was he? Standard issue flashlight. Useful for looking around during the night. Looking. And badge. Regular police badge. Name on it, David McCart. Seems he is new to the force. Welcome to the force, my guy. Right, Repose Street, a winding road in the countryside that leads to the rich folks' homes on the hills. They like to be isolated, so the neighbors do not complain about their drug-fueled parties. Okay, so you're just, like, gonna presume that this guy was, like, drunk or drugged. But making assumptions like that is how killers get away with things. It's not gonna be that simple, I bet. What's going on here? Oil? The brakes have been precisely cut and the fluid is leaking, creating a puddle under the car. The driver did not have a chance, so the brakes were cut. See, it's not just like just someone getting drunk or drugged. Bradley, a custom license plate. They don't sell these to just anyone. Under the grime it says Bradley. I'm guessing that's gonna be the Vic. The Vic of the case. We've got to find the perp to... I don't know any other terms. That bit fizzled out as quickly as it started. Let's have a look at the actual car then. Ooh. Right. Oh, that's to leave. Okay. Let's have a look in here then. What have we got? Oh, turn the light on. There we go. Now we can see. Hi, are you Bradley? From his look, he was going nowhere fast. Did the impact against the guardrail violently push his head against the windshield, killing him? Right, what do we got here? Frank. Oh, drug dealer. I see. So Frank, 50 grams. Ivy, 80 grams. Ray, something. Jack, 100 grams. Jakizzy owes 200. Jakizzy, what you doing, mate? You don't want to owe money to a drug dealer. Alright, and then... Yeah, that's Bradley. Bradley Fraser. Bradley Fraser must be carried when operating a car. Galway Street, so we've got the home address. Date of birth. Sex. So yeah, like 21. What a shame. What a waste of a life. Fell into drugs, fell in with the wrong crowd. Probably rich if he's got a custom license plate and he's in this area. He must have felt untouchable. He's not even trying to hide this stuff. Oh, here's the drugs. It looks similar to cocaine, but it is not. Some new drugs are hitting the streets, perhaps. That's not good. It is high-grade stuff, packaged and ready to be sold. And then here we have a bottle of quality whiskey. There's something floating inside, some sort of dust. The bottle is almost full. Barely a sip was taken from it. Okay. Okay, so we've got, like, the drink and the drugs, but I'm pretty certain that's not going to have been the cause of death if there was only, like, a sip taken out of it and the brakes were cut. I'm thinking the brakes being cut are what happened here. So, Bradley Fraser died in a car crash on Repose Street. Someone drugged his whiskey to make it look like he was a drugged... drunk driver. They wanted to make it look like he was a drunk driver, even though he wasn't. He was going out to sell drugs. Yeah! I don't want to continue yet. I still have the people. This is Bradley Fraser. And this is David McCart. Yay! Notes. Yay. I made a note. Perfect. I like that there's notes in the game. That's really handy. Very straightforward. Straightforward case, but very sneaky of whoever did it to try and make it look as though he was just like drunk driving and crashed. I'm glad they got us to take a look. They could have gotten away with that so easily if I wasn't smart. He got high and cut his own brakes. Yeah, it happens all the time, I'm sure. The bluish dust in the whiskey, the brake fluid leaking. This was no accident, although someone tried to make it look like one. Time to talk to the family. This is gonna be a fun conversation, isn't it? I wonder if Jakizzy might be involved. Dead Man's Curve, complete car crash. Alright, we're at a mansion. Yeah, he's a rich kid. That makes sense. Ooh. Look at this family. Hi, I want to have a look around. A pop art piece, probably very valuable. Its meaning is obscure, but there must be some substance to it to be shown in such a prominent spot. Yeah, the substance is to give me the word substance. Can't imagine where I might use that when a drug dealer is involved. A classical Hollywood portrait from the late 50s. It appears to be a publicity shot for the movie Gift of Nature with Clarice Lemon, 1959. What else have we got over here? Medals. 4 medals from the Korean War, polished and framed. Certainly not an ordinary soldier we're talking about here. They are war hero material. Ooh. I want to look at everything around before I start talking to the people. An eclectic array of books. They include Dominic Frazier's Mind and Body, Total Control of the Mind Under Stress. So, if you're also a Frazier, that's going to be you, probably? Did you write these? Consom Pax by Alistair Crowley. Oh, interesting, okay. Ezra Monarch's The Lost Connection. Murder the Weakness, again by Dominic Frazier. Herbs and Their Properties by Bella Ward. We've got some interesting reading material here. Ooh. Okay. Intriguing. An elegantly carved container made of dark ebony. It appears to be used as a medicine box. Is this prescription medicine? It is a small plastic container for medicines. Only 3 pills remain inside it. These 3 little pills. Murder the Weakness and Cut Their Brakes by Dominic Frazier. I don't think his father is going to be the perpetrator here. I don't know. I could be completely wrong. Maybe it turns out there's some really bad family stuff going on. I'm side-eyeing Jakizzy at the moment, although I feel like that might be too easy. Don't even know Jakizzy's real name. Mrs. Lehman, remember these are the strongest sleeping pills on the market. I'm giving you a week's dosage. Take only 1 per day. Okay. 1 of them has been stolen then. There's 3 pills left. 3 have been taken. Oh, the drugging was coming from inside the house. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. And what's this book? Sabotaging and Seducing. Written by Ezra Monarch. Based on his best-selling novel Thief's Romance. Advanced copy for Katie Keller. Who's that? Can I read it? I want to read Sabotaging and Seducing. What is it? Right, I guess I should talk to people now. I'm starting with you. I love that suit. I don't trust you. My son's death was tragic and my heart aches for the loss. But as I teach in my books, I can't let this tragedy dominate me. Yep, you gotta stay strong, buddy, right? That's clearly it. Mr. Fraser, I know I have huge debt of gratitude to you that I will never be able to repay. But for 9 years, I worked for you doing everything that was necessary, everything with no complaint. I fix the roof, I wash the cars, I do the garden, I help the wife with the medicine, I do all. But please, I implore you, let me go. I cannot explain why now. I just need some extra money to find accommodation. Diaz. You help wife with the medication, eh? Someone who has access to the pills? Question mark. Mr. Fraser, one of my agents found drugs in a vehicle parked near a roadblock. Its license appears to be registered in your name. Knowing that you don't drive, and in the name of our shared friendship, I suggest you keep an eye on your son. We can't keep hiding this forever. Inspector Hadley Badman. His surname is Batman. He's a crooked cop and his surname is Batman. I'm sorry, that's beautiful. So yeah, they're like... You got the cops on your side, I see. You know what's going on, you're getting it covered up. How about you? What dreadful news. And to think that the night had started so well, with Mr. Fraser giving me advice on a possible future role. You're an actor? You're an actress? My dear love, I did everything in my power so that we could work on the play together. I pray night and day that it'll become a reality. Forever yours, Patrick. Who's Patrick? Your boyfriend. Cosmopolitan magazine. War hero turned media mogul to co-produce Monarch's latest play. I have full creative control, says the renowned author. Full interview on page 22. Ooh. So yeah, that's gonna be you. Men look good in pink. The latest fashion statement by actor Reese Hopkins. The photos on page 10. It's true. It's true. And Augustus Whitney leads a campaign based on morals and family values. But is it true what they say about his mistress? Oh. Ooh, we got the gossip. No words I can take from that, though. And how about you? Are you the mother? I'm guessing you're the mother. Is Bradley really gone? He was the light of my life. Oh, that's so sad. Right, you've got a small ornate key. It seems to open the medicine box. A beautiful silver ring, simple and elegant, a very classy piece of jewelry. And a letter here from the American Nurses Association saying, "Dear Mrs. Lehman, I feel terrible at the thought of leaving you alone tonight, but it was impossible to find any other nurse to take my place on such short notice. But Mr. Fraser really insisted that I go visit my sister tonight, even though I told him there was no need. A little flu is nothing to be concerned about, but he was adamant. Please remember to take the new medicine the doctor prescribed, in the doses he wrote on the prescription. I left my sister's phone number on the back. Don't hesitate to call me for anything, please. I know you never want to disturb me, but that's what I'm here for. Our friendship goes beyond my job. Sincerely yours, Shirley Flores." Okay. So the nurse wasn't here today. He might have killed his son, actually. Alright, what's going on in here? Whoa, hey! The floor is stained with big puddles of a viscous liquid. It could be brake fluid. This is probably where the brakes were cut, huh? The fact that there's one space here. Several tools commonly used by mechanics. They seem to have been used recently as they are still covered in grease and oil. Let's have a look at this car in the back here. It's a beat-up truck from 3 decades ago. The door has a strange hidden compartment on it, the kind often seen in smuggling operations. Some items have been left on the dashboard. Hey, Grease Monkey, don't you try bailing on me, or I'm going straight to the Federales. It's a promise. They can't touch me, but they'll have a party with you. Sunday is the day. Be there. B. That's... B for Bradley? That's gonna be... That's gonna be Diaz. Diaz is being blackmailed by Bradley to do something. And that's why he was like, "Mr. Fraser, please, I need to go." Because he doesn't want to do whatever this is. Whatever Bradley's trying to put him up for. Oh my goodness. Meralda Diaz, 27, was found dead in her apartment last night from overdose of a new drug that is becoming known on the street as gaze. Oh boy. Okay, was that actually just an overdose? There's a word, overdose. Yeah, I can take overdose. There we go. Well, that's interesting. A beautiful sports car in pristine state. It looks like an imported model. It must be incredibly expensive. Right, crumpled up letter here. Enough is enough. I will not do it. Not Sunday, not ever. You've seen what your stuff has done to my sister. I don't want anything to do with it anymore. Okay, maybe it was just an overdose then. I'd rather be in a federal prison than bring another gram of that poison to you. Pedro. So it's going to be Pedro Diaz, who's the one who Bradley's been using for the drug dealing. A full bottle of whiskey from an expensive brand. Nice. And another note here. Hey Bradley, have you asked your daddy about his friend Roman? Do it. His reaction will surprise you. Okay. Huh? That's interesting. And then over here. Hi. I've been here in the garage all night, finishing some work. I'm sorry about the boy, but frankly, his head wasn't screwed on right. I mean, probably not wrong. We've got a large ring keychain with many keys attached to it. It could mean that he does work all around the house, not only in the garage. Well, we know that because of the note as well that was like... Yeah, and then this is the key for the medicine box. I see. I don't like the direction this is going in, but I think we can figure this out. Right, so your name is Dominic Fraser. You are Lehman. Was there something saying her first name? That's the inspector letter. Yeah, that's Diaz, who's gonna be the worker who probably cut the brakes. Advice on a future role. Is that you? Oh, Clarice Lehmann. This is like an older portrait of you. Oh, back in the golden years. So you're Clarice. Da-da-dum. Right. So it was here, written by Ezra Monarch. Ezra Monarch is going to be the stage name, or like the pen name. Advanced copy for Katie Keller. That's going to be you. Hey, Katie Keller. So we know that Dominic Fraser is also Ezra Monarch, so that's interesting. Or is it? Or is it? Oh no, Monarch is someone else, but Dominic Fraser is the one who's producing it. Producing it with full creative control. So a different author, but obviously an author that he likes if there are books on the shelf. The Lost Connection. It's a different book to this one, so you obviously knew the author beforehand. Right, and then you are Pedro Diaz. There we go, we got all the names. Huh. This feels bad. I don't want to do this. Pedro Diaz killed Bradley Fraser by sabotaging his brakes or his car and putting Clarice's sleeping medicine in his whiskey. The reason for the murder was the accidental death by overdose of his sister. Feels bad. Yeah, he killed him by seducing his car, clearly. Whew, feels bad. I'm sorry I had to solve it. Pedro was sick of working as a drug mule for Bradley. His sister's death from the very drug he smuggled out of Mexico was the drop that finally spilled the glass. Cornered, Pedro made the wrong choice. Bradley paid the price. It's just the wrong choice for all of them. A horrible situation to be in. Ugh. Right, I like that we've got, like, connections between people on the board now. It's interesting. What's this? There's a newspaper! Hey! Newspaper. Director Luke Hayes. The nation's voice. Hear the heartbeat of a country. Tragic car accident leaves dead son of philanthropist. I'm sure he does everything out of the goodness of his heart. He seems like that kind of guy, right? Bradley Fraser, son of war hero and magnate Dominic, lost control of his car due to the heavy rains and killed himself on the guardrail. They're covering it up! We found the truth out and they're still covering it up in the newspaper! That doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah, this was straightforward enough, but it's also like the first case. And it's very fun as well, like getting the little bits and putting them together and being like, oh, I see now. I see how this works now. A drugs epidemic? Interview with expert Dr. Byrne. Don't believe all this sensationalism. How much were you paid to say that, buddy? Incident during transport of prisoners to the border. 5 injured, 1 dead. The deceased only available photo taken during his university days. Wait, is that... Hold on, I want to go back and... Let me in. I don't... Oh... I think that might be Pedro. I think... Can I, like, go back? Okay, I've got to go back to select level, I think. We'll go on to this one. Am I sure I want to go to the next case? Yeah. Here we go. 8th of January, 1979. Steinwitz residence? Oh, there we go. There's a body. I see. Huh. To Mr. Raven, to each his own, Hawkins flowers. That's interesting. Huh, he might not be dead yet. He's dead. Pretty sure he's dead. Oh, is he holding something? Flower petals. Petals from a red flower. Interesting. Yeah, I think if he wasn't dead, he would have been pulled out of the water. At least I would hope so. A bag made of fine leather lies abandoned next to the pool. Right, we've got a little journal here. Monday, 10 to 12 a.m. is rehearsal. 3 p.m. Dennis Miller interview for newspaper. 9 p.m. party at Jeffrey's house. 11 a.m. radio interview at Alpha Omega. 3 p.m. TV interview. Important, take breathing pills before. What are breathing pills? Wednesday, 9 a.m. meeting with the lawyer. 11 a.m. meeting with the writers. Ezra Monarch will be there? Question mark. 5 p.m. at the club with Augustus Whitney. Should bring the wife. She's a fan. Is this going to be, what's his face? The one who wrote the note in the other one where it's like, we're working together on this, darling. Interesting. Yeah, it's the same one here. Main characters parts only. Patrick Raven's copy. So yeah, this is the other lead actor in Sabotaging and Seducing. I see. Can certainly see how they got the idea to email me on account of me playing Golden Idol. Yeah, exactly. It's I love games with this style of gameplay where it's like pick up the clues, put them together. Like that kind of logical piecing things together is my favorite. I love it. Okay, here we have a half-empty bottle of white pills. Many of them are scattered all throughout the bag. The label says Abraxidol Red, the remedy against allergic reactions. You can breathe easy with Abraxidol. He's going to be allergic to those flowers, isn't he? Already see it. Dr. R. Barton, patient name Patrick Raven. Prescription. When having a respiratory attack caused by plants, flowers, or other allergies, take 2 pills of Abraxidol as soon as it starts. Make sure to not exceed the dose of the red Abraxidol pills and never mix it with other medicines, even similar kinds, because they would cause a respiratory obstruction that could be fatal. Signed... I can definitely read that name. And there's a gun. A small, well-kept semi-automatic pistol. Its magazine is full. So no shots fired. We got flowers. Sent to him specifically that I presume he's allergic to because... Yeah. The chair. Chair lies on the floor. Apparently something pushed it over. Oh, so did he get the flowers, start having an attack, go through his bag, and then while he was doing it, someone just like shoved the chair over and he fell into the pool and then couldn't do anything about it because he was like in anaphylactic shock? What a horrible way to go. Ooh. Oh, that's awful. Let's have a look inside. What's going on in here? Everyone's having a good time, I see. What is this? A strange painting titled Homage to Buñuel. It shows an eye with a razor in front of it. Not the most pleasant of images. Not particularly. We got a record player. A record by Troy Dixon has been left on the player, the stylus scratching its surface. The sides should be swapped, but the resonance are too high to notice. Yeah, everyone is like off their face, huh? Hi, how's it going? We got a noise complaint. Didn't expect to walk into this. They're not dead, just out of their heads. Some kind of drug hit them hard. I see, you've got a gun too. A police-issued 38. Hee. Window. Oh no, that's back outside. Oh, is that another direction then? Ooh. Right, this is the drug. This is gaze, isn't it? Enough drugs to kill a herd of elephants. It could be easily mistaken for cocaine, but it is something else. Next to the open packets, lines ready to be sniffed. These people seem to take drugs on a regular basis. Yep. You can kind of tell. What do we got here? To Jeffrey, producer extraordinaire in the Land of Dreams, and his wife Nadine. Carl Carlson. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Right, let's see. How are you doing? She appears to be asleep, but her eyes flicker open now and then before shutting again. It looks like she took a dose too strong for her system. Who are you? A simple but elegant golden ring, 2 letters carved on it. That's PR. And an elegant leather purse with a golden latch. Some banknotes and coins inside. Right, how about you? Oh, hey, you're awake-ish, I suppose. This person's eyes appear to see something we do not see. His mind is in another dimension. His broad smile reveals shining gold grills. Hi, you seeing stuff? A lot of cash, too much money for pocket change. And there's a letter here. Alpha Omega radio station. We don't find talent, we create it. Dear Mr. Kunta, it is with immense pleasure that we welcome you as the latest member of the Alpha Omega radio station family. We have attached a list of albums and artists to play, as suggested by our program director. Please, that you can peruse at your own leisure. Please feel free to make any changes you like. We trust you completely. Your success at previous stations is a testament to your musical knowledge. I love that I'm picking up testament as a word. That's interesting. We are looking forward to collaborating with you. Please join at our weekly conference next Monday, so we can discuss with you the details of your employment. Details on the back of the paper. Warm regards, Mike Alvarez, Alpha Omega Management. Right, and this is going to be the list of music? No, it's not. Never mind. This is a note from Patrick. Stop selling cocaine to my wife. I don't give a crap what she does with her life, but it'll damn ruin my reputation. I'll shoot you like a dog if you do that again. Was that why he came here? Did he come here with the intention of shooting this guy? Because he had his gun with him. He had his gun in his bag. Like, he didn't get around to shooting it, but he had it. That's interesting. This man is on a bad trip. Covered in sweat, dilated eyes, apparently oblivious to what is going on around him. He is muttering something unintelligible to himself. Right, you've got a fresh pack of cigarettes, not even opened yet. And an expensive gold-plated lighter. Yeah, so it's all just this that they've been taking. Right, let's go this way. Oh, hi, are you also really high? Let's turn the light on. Boop. I like that I can't click on things until I turn the light on. It's such a little thing, but it's fun. Ooh, what's this? A framed award to Jay Steinwitz, the Best Producer Award for Lying Like a Sleeping Dog and Ranger in Utopia. Lifetime achievement from the Jaws of Defeat, a war hero story. Cool. What's up here? Ooh, cast of characters. Main characters. Ruth Acker was going to be Ivy Otter, but they changed it to Katie Keller. Hugh Culpepper as Patrick Raven. Isaac Claydon, who knows? Secondary characters, Dorothy Darlington as Ivy Otter, so they swapped those around. And Alistair McIntyre as Finley Powell. Minor characters to be decided. Interesting. A bookcase containing mostly the latest editorial successes. One Love Too Many by Ezra Monarch, Dominic Fraser's Brave and Successful, some paperbacks, and a few classics that look completely untouched. Oh yeah, they're the ones that are there for like... because they're expected to be seen on a shelf. Like, the classics where you're like, yeah, I've definitely read that book, has not read it. What's in here? Ooh. Enough alcohol to get an entire army drunk. Not the cheap kind either. Ooh. I like that it's just like in this little hidey hole cupboard. How about this? A bottle of imported wine, almost gone. Its container is made of finely crafted glass. That's a really pretty container. A glass with a drop of wine left in it. And over here, traces of lipstick are visible on the glass. A splash of wine is left untouched at the bottom. So yeah, these two have just been enjoying this wine. He is flat out drunk on the sofa, a cigar dangling from his fingers. Still, he has the look of someone used to calling the shots. Here we go, the party invitations list. Patrick Raven. Keep pills in bathroom for him. He phoned to say he'll bring his wife, Ivy Otter. His wife is Ivy? Why did Katie have the note then? Ooh. Ooh. To discuss her role in the play, she'll come directly into the office. Ooh, this is interesting. DJ Kunter, that DJ friend of Brad, he'll probably bring the stuff in his place. Oh, yeah, the drugs. The stuff. Yeah, of course. Because Bradley's not on the list anymore. He's a bit too dead for that. Jack Potter. Don't let this guy near alcohol or drugs. Remember how that party ended at the Frasers? I bet that's the guy who's having a bad trip. Finley Powell. Ezra Monarch can't make it, and Nadine is out for the night. I see. Very interesting. Over here. Hey, Jeff, you old rascal. Remember that favor you owe me? Now it's me in need of a hand. I found this actress called Martha, and she's a beauty. She just needs a big break. She would be perfect to fill a smaller role in your play. You wait and see her, then it's going to be you who'll thank me. Let's have a drink soon at the usual place and discuss this. Your pal, Alex. P.S. Say hi to Nadine for me. Interesting. And over here, this woman is sleeping peacefully on the sofa. Her breath smells of alcohol. You bitch. First you steal my husband, then my role on the production. I'll get you if it's the last thing I do. Okay. Oh, Patrick. Oh, Patrick. What are you doing? What are you doing? Well, this is a letter from Ivy, clearly. Oh, Katie, what are you doing? It appears to be a very amateurish attempt at poetry. Oh, he wrote her poetry. Katie, the muse of my heart. In darkness after dusk, your laughter lights the sky like a sun, each note a brushstroke on my heart. Katie, my irreplaceable muse, so beautiful you transcend the frame. Although a reckless vow binds me, in my heart you inspire my art, and not the bride I'm chained to. Oh my god! Love will be our masterpiece we won't speak of, a sad longing that colours my soul. So yeah, Katie's the mistress then. Oh, what a beautiful poem. I love the cliches. He's managed to include everything, like a metaphorical brushstroke, lighting the sky like a sun, transcending the frame. Ah, phenomenal. Really good. Classic red lipstick from an expensive brand. Here's the magazine. Oh, different episode. Different issue of Cosmopuritan. Meet Jakizzy, the DJ with the golden smile. Oh, Jakizzy's the one who owed Bradley 200. He's the DJ. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's why he has so much cash, because I guess he was like going to pay Bradley and he never got around to it because Bradley died. So he's just got all the money now. Patrick Raven, the handsome teetotaler. No drugs, no alcohol, and Dominic Fraser's teachings. That's my secret. His thoughts about the future of music on page 16. And gaze, the artist drug white as snow that is sweeping the land. It's my muse, says painter Carl Carlson. I love that there's just like a magazine article about a drug. Like, that's wild. Oh, a note from Dominic Fraser. I'm happy to report that you have been accepted for the role. The support of your colleague, Mr. Raven, has been overwhelming, and he was elated when I told him the news. I'm afraid I will not be at the party because such occasions are a burden to my temperament after my recent loss. Oh yeah, the excuse of your son dying. But please feel free to communicate my approval to our producer when you see him tonight. You will be able to celebrate together the good news and discuss the role. You are a rising star with a bright future, my dear. Dominic Fraser. I see. So, Stainwitz is the producer here. Oh, we got notes here as well. Mr. Stainwitz, I'm so glad you liked my screenplay. Would love to have a meeting and discuss a possible collaboration in the future. Hehehe. Mr. Note to secretary, find his name. I can't read his stupid signature. Your screenplay is really interesting. Add nice adjectives. And the style is so close to Monarch's, it would be perfect. I'll send you a guest pass for the next rehearsal so we can talk. Blah, blah, blah. Kind regards. Write the rest. I was just like, you can write this for me. I'm not doing it. Excellent. Yeah, he could not care less. Right, and then I guess looking through here. Oh, hey! Whoa! What, huh? Are you okay? He's dead. There's another... There's 2 dead bodies here? There's two. There's two of them. His mouth is covered in saliva and vomit, enough to make him suffocate and die. His arm is filled with marks. On his t-shirt it says, "You don't know Jack." I told you to stay away from my house. I can't hang with people like you in public. You're a PR menace. I'll shoot you if you come near me or my wife again. Patrick's just like threatening to shoot everyone in written notes. What an idiot. like what an idiot. Like, not only are you threatening people with like death threats, but you've got it in writing. Why would you do that? An almost empty packet of cigarettes. The visibly yellowed fingernails on the person's hand show he is a heavy smoker. And a gold-plated lighter. It's the same kind of like lighter and cigarettes as the other person. Right, I'm missing a word somewhere still. Oh, it's going to be here probably, one of these two. Yep, half-finished drug packets left in the bathroom sink. Someone had more than enough. And in here, an oblong wooden cabinet stocked with everyday bathroom essentials. A bottle of red pills. The label on them says Abraxadol. They swapped his pills. A small medicine container that's empty. And several rolls of toilet paper are kept inside the cabinet. Hold on, I want to go back outside and... Yeah, the label says Abraxadol red, but these are white pills. They're not the right pills. Huh. This is interesting. Here, keep pills in bathroom for him. He phoned to say he'll bring his wife. Yeah, so there's... The pills in the bathroom. The Abraxadol red. I think they may have gotten switched because it definitely mentioned in the note here. Take 2 pills of Abraxadol, not to exceed the dose of the red Abraxadol pills. It said that they're red, and never mix it with other medicines, even similar kinds. So, if the pills got either switched or, like, mixed with other ones... Interesting. Okay, right. Let's start by naming everybody. Right, face down in the pond, you're Patrick. You are Patrick Raven. You are Katie Keller. Dabbit. You are Jakizi Kunta, the DJ. And now I've figured out all the rest of the names because I've already forgotten stuff. You're PR. Who else was mentioned who was a PR? Right. Yeah, you're used to calling the shots. Who's on the list? Oh, Patrick Raven. Oh! Oh, that's gonna be Ivy. It's the wedding ring. Yeah, that's gonna be Ivy. Ivy. Wait, I've already forgotten her surname. This is so bad. I'm really bad at this. Oh, what's her surname again? Otter. Ivy Otter. I'm so bad with names. Ivy Otter, we got you. And then the painting here. Yeah, this is gonna be to Jeffrey and his wife Nadine. So this is Carl Carlson? So does that mean Jeffrey's the one in here? No, but then this is Jeffrey's place, Jeffrey Steinmetz's place. And you're the one who's like in control. So I'm guessing Carl Carlson, like, gave them this print. So you have to be Jeffrey. Yep. And then I can go back to the guest list again. Which is here. Nope. Which is here. And we've got Katie, we've got the DJ, we've got Patrick. So Finley Powell and Jack Potter. Jack Potter's going to be the one who had like the really bad effect. Oh, unless he's the one who's like in the bathroom. Alistair McIntyre. Alistair McIntyre. And here, you don't know Jack. Shoot you if you come near me and my wife again. Well, that... Oh, it's interesting. Sean Adigans, hello! Welcome, welcome! Welcome in! I'm murder mysterying. It's so interesting. This is really fascinating so far. I'm just really bad with names. Right here, this is from your pal, Alex. Right, so we know that one of them's Jack Potter and one of them's Finley Powell. And one of them... I feel like Jack Potter is probably going to be the one who's, like, overdosed in the bathtub. Who's had too many drugs, because they were like, don't let this guy near alcohol or drugs. Yet somehow that has happened. And then Finley Powell seems more like an actor than the others. Do any of the others mention Finley? I'm not sure if they do or not. I want to find like another reference to Finley Powell somewhere. I can't see any. Yeah, this is... I can't believe Patrick just kept sending notes saying he's gonna shoot everyone. Also, Sesame, thank you for the hydrate. I will have a sip. A sip of my monster. I like that you don't know Jack t-shirt. But yeah, I can't hang with people like you in public. You're a PR menace. It's all just drugs. He's had loads of drugs. And I think that's going to be the thing. They were like, don't let him near the drugs because he goes too far with it. Hold on, yeah, because if his name is actually Jack and he's wearing the You Don't Know Jack t-shirt, that's really funny, actually. I'm going to do it. Jack Potter. Yep. And so then you're going to be... Finley Powell. We got all the names! Names locked in. Everyone's here. Now it's figuring out who did what happened here. And we have stamps! Yes! Congratulations on the daily stamp! If anyone else hasn't gotten a daily stamp and you want one, get your stamps in. It's a new redeem. I only added it on Tuesday. I added it live on stream on Tuesday, actually, in my co-working stream. I was like, this is a thing I've wanted to include. What if I do it live? So now everyone can check in. Shura, hello! Lovely to see you. Oh, thank you for the head pats too. Get your stamps in. They might be used for things in the future. They will be used for things in the future. I just don't know what yet. Hee. But yeah, it's I wanted to do like a daily check-in command, and I feel like stamps is fun. Little stampies. I'd like to make an animation for it at some point too, so it will like stamp the screen when you do the daily stamp. But I haven't set that up yet. That can happen in the future when I'm less busy. But thank you, and Niles Naomi, hello. Thank you for the stamps. Been lurking. I appreciate the lurk. Everyone is welcome to lurk as much as you like. You don't have to talk. You can just get a stamp and then run away. But thank you. Right, Patrick Raven was killed by somebody. The killer sent him flowers to cause an allergic reaction, which made him take his pills, but they had been swapped with a different kind found in the bathroom. This caused Patrick Raven to suffocate and fall into the pool. The reason for the killing is the victim's relationship with... Did she do it? Did Ivy do it? Did Ivy kill him? It's so funny because everyone has like a motive. Everyone has like a motive to want to kill him, but I get the feeling from the wording of this that it might be his wife. The reason for the killing is the victim's relationship with Katie Keller, who used him to obtain a role in the latest play. Let me have a look at the note again. To Mr. Raven, to each his own. Would it be? I'm gonna try it. We're gonna see. Did Ivy do this? Yeah. Yeah, she did. Wow. Wow. That's extreme, huh? Stamps gets you more excited. Yeah! I was actually saying that earlier too. I also get so anxious about stream streaks because, like, it only takes like one missed stream and you lose it all. But with Stamps, it doesn't matter if you miss one, you just come next time and the number keeps going up. It's just big number keep going up. It's the best kind. It's so nice. It's why I wanted like a daily check-in kind of redeem. Because then it is literally just like, it doesn't matter if you miss a stream. It doesn't matter if you miss like a week of streams. You can come in the next time, you still get another stamp added to the collection. Have a little stamp board. Narava, thank you! So I like crime detective games. I do. I love anything that involves like logic and like deductive reasoning. I love getting clues and having to put them together to figure things out. It's so fun. It's so good. Yeah, also reminds you of the star stamps on your hand when you were in kindergarten. Yeah, that was exactly what I was imagining in my head. Like those kind of like, boop, you got a star. Boop, you got a little flower. That kind of thing. Things to think about. I want to do like a stamp card. I think it'd be cute. Hey, Detective Lirie. I feel like I've earned that title. I've done a lot of detective games. And I do have a lot of Sherlock Holmes games that I want to play as well. Even more detective work. Right, let's continue. Wow. Very extreme. He had it all. The looks, the talent, the money. Patrick even lived a teetotal life. But his wife was jealous and she knew where to aim. All it took was a bouquet of flowers. The drugs, too, made a victim. A guest was found dead from an overdose. Yeah, the overdose was just very, like, not murder. It was just like, don't let him get too close to too many drugs. He'll get carried away. And then everyone else got really high and let him have loads of drugs. Whew. Goodness, stamp card with different Lirie stamps. Yeah, exactly. The drowning pool. Let the bodies hit the floor. The transcript of the primary suspect's interrogation. A stamped note was also recovered during the search. Oh, now I can actually look at the stuff in this room because I clicked on the other level before and it wouldn't let me go back to this room. So I'm gonna make the most of my time here now. Let's have a look here. Oh, Ivy Otter's confession. Here we go. Even though she appeared in an altered state, the medical report said that there was no trace of drugs in her system. Her lawyer found the confession admissible. You admit to the killing of your husband, Patrick Raven? Yes. He's betraying me with that slut, Katie Keller. I had to kill him. You could have asked for a divorce. I tried. My lover wanted me to. But Patrick, he refused. He's a tyrant. He has his image to protect. Note, she kept referring to her defunct husband using present tenses. You mention a lover. Who is he? I don't want to get him involved. He has nothing to do with my decision. Oh, so they were both cheating on each other then. Why is she so mad? It's like, he betrayed me. I had to kill him, but also I'm having an affair too, but that's different. I used to collect cute small stamps when you were in high school, but there was a big bad flood when you were in college and you lost his stuff. No, that's so sad. And no, oh my goodness, don't apologize for yapping. I love it. I love conversation tangents. It is like the core content of any Lirie stream is that I will end up talking about different things. I love that so much though. I love stamps. Like stamps and stickers and like anything where you can just like blop, stick it down. But I used to have like the kind of stamps where you'd like, it had like a thing and you push down and it goes boom on the paper. And I made a couple of those back in the day. I also used to make, I don't know, did anyone else do the thing where like you cut a potato in half and then like you carve out a shape like on the potato and use it for like potato stamping? I have so many fond memories of doing that when I was younger. I would make so many different like carved potato stamps and then just like stick it in the paint and just be like, boop, boop, look at all the cool pictures I've made. I made so many little potato stamps. That would be so fun to do again at some point. It's also so funny because, like, thinking back on it, why was it potatoes? Like, it was such a common thing to just be like, yeah, just make a potato stamp. But, like, you could make it out of something that wouldn't go off. Yeah, like sponges, like foam, like sponges and things. Like, if you make a stamp with that, you can just keep reusing it. With a potato, it goes off after a while and you have to throw it away. But yeah, it was something I did a lot when I was much, much younger. Just like the fun little crafts projects of like, let's paint pasta. Like the pasta that's like the tubes and then put it on a string and make a necklace out of pasta. And then cut a potato in half and make stamps with it. There was so much food craft. Yeah, I did hear about sponges. Yeah, sponges feel like it would make so much more sense. But the memories I have are the potatoes. I guess because you can, like, carve it really solidly, in a way. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I feel bad about the potato. I know, it's... I was gonna say it's a waste of a potato, but, like, when you think about it, it's not really a waste. The potato made beautiful art. I think it would be proud. It was for a good cause. When did you first decide to kill him? She appears confused. She stutters, has trouble finding the right words. I don't know. I got the news that I lost my role. I was so down, so depressed. That's when I first tried it. It? You mean the drug? Yeah, gaze. Jakizzy got me into it. I started taking it regularly in stronger doses. My stupid husband thinks it's cocaine. Gaze. It changed my outlook on things. That and those letters I kept getting. Like this one? See attached document? Yeah. What about Patrick? Have you interrogated him? Is he lying about me as always? Your husband is dead. She looks puzzled at the detective. Oh. This is wild. Like, she admits to killing him, and then she's so confused that he's dead. This drug has really messed with her head, huh? Yeah, the gaze, it changed her outlook on things. Yeah, she does not know what she's talking about. She is, like, so out of it. There is something wrong here. Either that or she's a better actress than we thought, because, like, I mean, she is an actress. We know she's an actress. She used to have the leading role. And then the attached document, this is the letters she kept getting. The transcripts give so much nostalgia for the ancient typewriters back in the day. Yeah, I love typewriters. Also, Karazu, hello, welcome, welcome. Again, I'm just welcoming everyone. Like, you can post in chat after being here the whole time and I'll say welcome again at this point. I love detective time. Get you a criminal who admits crimes. Yeah, I think the sentence is lighter if one admits. Yeah, but the thing here is, like, straight afterwards as well, she's just, like, confused that he's dead. So I don't think she knows what she's saying. She either doesn't know what she's saying or she's an incredible actress. Which it could be either. We know she's an incredible actress because she had the leading role until someone else, like, bribed the script maker to change it. From Kay. Wait, are these all from Katie? Oh my goodness. She's like, wow. Ivy, did you know your husband demoted his very own wife to a secondary role with the help of a starlet? I certainly wouldn't let a thing like that slide. Is this Katie? Because there was a note from Katie earlier as well. There was another note with this K that was also very, like, trying to instigate things. It feels like she's trying to, like, bait everyone into killing each other. She's so sneaky. Oh my goodness. Oh, filing cabinet? Oh. The files on the car crash case. We use this locker to keep various files and evidences that might be important. Oh, so I can check them without going back into the level. Oh, thank goodness. Right, there is the newspaper. There is Bradley's driver's license. This is the list of drugs. Yeah, Ivy was buying drugs. Frank was buying drugs. Jakizzy owes 200. Didn't get to pay that in the end. Jack was buying drugs. Ray? Who's Ray? And then, yeah, Diaz overdose on gays. And this is Pedro being like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Right. I don't know if I might have to go do this level again because I clicked on it and then clicked out. I'm going to quickly do that in case it messes things up if I don't. Actors, Patrick Raven death attributable to an allergy. I can't read. Oh my goodness. A tragic accident, concluded Dr. Ronald Burton. The disappearance of his wife, Ivy Otter, she went abroad to grieve. Yeah, they're covering all of this up. It's all being covered up. We're finding out who's responsible. And it's all being covered up. There's a huge conspiracy going on here. DJ Sensation. In a world where automatic radio is starting to become a reality, a guy like him are keeping the medium alive. And then Jeffrey Stainwitz. Finding a replacement for Patrick won't be easy. He was a man of integrity. Says the man who sent like 3 notes threatening to shoot people and then cheated on his wife. Full of integrity. Really, just a stand-up guy. Full interview with the producer of Sabotaging and Seducing at page 15. That's literally just what's happening here. Everyone is sabotaging and seducing. Radio station Omega looking for new talent. Mike Alvarez tells us about the requirements for working at his radio station. Nice. Right, I'm going to go back into this level because I clicked into it and it had it as like nothing collected again. And I don't know if that's going to affect the evidence that shows on the screen on the other one. So I'm just going to speedrun. Speedrunning all of the keywords. Beep beep, beep beep, beep beep, beep beep, for me, dee dee dee, doo doo doo, la di da. Got the pills, got the medicine box, got the sleeping. Bradley. Does that have anything? Does that have anything? That doesn't have anything. And the books. Speedrun. And the car. Smuggling. Overdose. Brake fluid. Car. We got all of those. Here, this is another K1. This is the one I wanted to look at. Hey Bradley, have you asked your daddy about his friend Roman? Do it. His reaction will surprise you. Katie's like instigating so many things. It's really, really interesting, honestly. We got work, we got the key. What else am I missing? I'll use the hint thing now. I've looked at all of those. I don't think I missed anything in here. It's gonna be... something here. 2 out of 2, 3 out of 3. Oh, it was here! Fraser, advice. Bradley, no, nothing there. Got all of that. Got all of that. Got that, got that, got that. There's 4 words I'm missing somewhere. Where are these 4 words? Huh. There's the key, there's that. The letter. Oh, it's not doing it because it wouldn't let me, like, click on the one I've got in the filing cabinet, would it? Well, I've got this all filled out now. Yeah, because overdose isn't on the list now because I can't click to collect it in the level. That's kind of funny, honestly. But, I don't have sister either on here. Welp, that's showing as working, so, I think I may have encountered a bug. Right, back to select level. I'm sure it's fine. Right, well, at least I know that the stuff is in the filing cabinet. Something to message the devs about, I suppose. Right, let's do the next level after the drug party. Let's go. I'm ready. Clicking back in messed it all up. No! Whoa! Oh, hello! Oh, was a prop sword switched out? The man lies dead on the floor in a pool of blood. A light but sharp metal sword is planted deep in his chest. Let's have a look at that sword. The sword, light but made of metal, is planted deep in the man's chest. It has hit the heart with uncanny precision. That's terrifying. A small key is found in his pocket. We got a note here. A note that says, you're supposed to say the words like they're written on the fucking script, not make up your own mediocre dialogue. You're not the writer, I am. Remember that. I can get people hired and I can get people fired. Actors are exchangeable, writers aren't. Stay in your place, don't cross the line or there will be consequences. Wow. Intense. Hey Finn, I sent that letter to Jeffrey. He won't complain anymore about giving you a raise after he reads it. You owe me, big pal. Baxter and Gillespie Law Firm. So this is the guy who had like the really bad reaction to the drugs. I had the really bad trip before. He's dead. A light sword is laying on the floor next to the man's hand. Despite its realistic look, it is harmless. It is made of plastic and the blade is retractable. No more dangerous than a toy. Yeah, those got switched, huh? Or someone did the stabbing on purpose with a real sword. How could we know? Hey, buddy. I handle security around the theatre, but it's mostly psyched fans and simple stuff like that. I called an ambulance, but I'm afraid it's too late. Yeah, you look kinda dead. A small .38 revolver. And a ham and cheese sandwich! Packed with it a note, have a good day at work, sweetheart. Oh, I'm sorry, this isn't a great work day, is it? Is he dead? But the sword is fake. This can't be. Hey, Katie. Hey, Katie, what you doing? Yeah, the sword is fake. Here we go. Instructions, Miss Keller. When using the sword, remember to push it hard against the center of Powell's jacket. Don't be afraid, the retractable blade is made of plastic, so Powell is in no danger. We are hiding a small red paint bag underneath his shirt. Make sure to hit him at the right spot so that the fake blood can come out right. Moreno will be available for clarifications. As you know, theatre now has to compete with cinema and its realistic violence. People expect blood, even here. They don't know how to use their imagination anymore. E.M. Ezra Monarch, hee. So you did the stabby. You did the stabby, but it was actually a real stabby. I see. I wonder where the paint bag was. Because if she aimed somewhere that was different to where the paint bag is, that would be a sign of intent. This wasn't in the screenplay, was it? I would have known otherwise. I wrote it. It's a good scene, though. Very meaningful. Should we add it to the play? What? Someone is dead. Is this gaze? Yeah, this is gaze. A small quantity of gaze, the creative drug. Yeah, this guy's brain is addled, I presume. That last play of yours was a disaster. The production is in the red. We're only breaking even because of outside investments. I love that I got breaking. You may be a pro at novels, but both theatre and cinema are different. Find some way to create some publicity, you hack, or else. Jay. So Jeffrey's not happy. This is going to be Ezra Monarch then. Ezra Monarch is completely high. That's great. Enough of this bullshit about historical realism. Do you know how freaking hard it is to find these costumes? Last time I had to go to a museum, for Christ's sake, and beg them to loan us the props. It's a play, not a historical reconstruction. Now you ask for blood squibs, even in rehearsals, knowing full well how hard they are to wash from clothes. And do answer your damned phone. I'm tired of leaving notes for you. You can't avoid confrontation forever, you coward. Tommy Moreno. So Moreno's the one behind all of the stage setup, I presume. Because Moreno was the one who Katie had to refer to about the sword stuff. Right, here we go. Script. We get to see part of it. Author, Ezra Monarch. Producer, Jeffrey Stainwitz. For position, see diagram. A field. Ruth and Hugh are one in front of the other at the center of the stage, preparing for a duel. Hugh doesn't know that it's Ruth he's fighting, disguised in men's clothes. In a corner, Dorothy Darlington is watching, mute from terror, too scared to stop the tragedy. Yeah, add a line for Dorothy here. Hugh unsheaths his sword. Ruth does the same, reluctantly. Prepare to die, villain! Hugh plunges the sword. Ruth moves to the right. She tries to defend herself and accidentally hits Hugh with her sword, near the chest. Blood starts spraying from the flesh wound. Hugh drops the sword. From the corner, Marjorie Hastings comes running. Stop it! Mr. Culpepper, you don't know who you're fighting! Did we really throw the wig? Those things were expensive. Yeah, Ruth, crying, throws away her wig, revealing her identity, and holds Hugh. Well, you can, brush it afterwards. Throw it onto the floor and then, brush it off. It's fine. And then Ruth, why am I fighting the man that I love? Look at me! Can you see me? Interesting. Interesting. The woman appears to be in shock, gasping for air. Her entire body is trembling as she seems unable to speak. I mean, I feel like I would be too after witnessing that. She has a small knife on her, hidden behind the dress belt. It looks very realistic, but it's made of plastic and bends to the touch. Penny. Oh, so this is Penny. Penny, I'm on a casting call, so I won't be home for the day. I hope I get the role this time. A man can't depend on his wife. Please, please, please remember to ask Stainwick, or whatever the producer's name is, if he can find me a part in the play. Imagine if I had the role that insipid Finley Powell has. Both you and I in the same play. We'd be settled for life. Let's make this dream real, whatever it takes. Love you, Henry. That sounds like a bit of a motive. Let's make this dream real, whatever it takes. I mean, imagine if something tragic were to happen. Mari, hello, welcome. Found another cool game. Actually, this game found me. This was a game where I got sent a free key for it. The publishers were like, hey, we saw you play Golden Idol, and we thought you might like this game. Do you want it? And of course, I immediately said yes because it looks really cool. And it's really fun. It's been very good so far. I think I may have bugged out some of the sections, so I'm gonna have to send a bug report afterwards. But not in an unplayable way. But it's been really interesting so far. I'm really enjoying this. I want to see how far this conspiracy goes. I love when that happens too. It's so good. But happy Sunday. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Da Detective Zone. I get to put on my My detective hat. I don't have a detective hat. I should get one. I should get a hat I can put on. Just for when I'm doing, like, detective-type games. I wonder how hard it would... No, I'm not going to go find one. I will get so distracted. But yeah, this is very interesting, though. Right, so before I move to a different area, I want to put in the details I have so far. I'm not going to look at this because I feel like this is going to give things away. I'm not looking at that side of the screen. I just want to put some names in. We know that this is Ezra Monarch. And we know that this is Jeffrey Stainwitz. And we know this is Katie, but we don't have her name yet. Hee hee, hoo hoo. Nice. There we go. I'd be wearing that hat a lot. I would be. Yeah, it's super Golden Idol-esque in the gameplay. I love it so much. It's so much fun. I love any kind of game where I can just like be given the clues and then I put them in their little places and it all makes sense. It's so much fun. Right, backstage we are. Hi, Jeffrey. What's going on? What a mess. This could either be the greatest publicity stunt or destroy us. Can I talk to the press about what's happening, or would it hinder the investigation? I see you care so deeply about the fact that someone died, huh? You forget all names when a level ends. Yeah, I only remember Katie's name. I'm remembering Katie and Ezra Monarch, and that's about it. And Jeffrey, because he's a Jeffrey. I don't remember the other names. It's mostly surnames for me. I'll remember someone's first name and then be like, I do not know your surname. I am sorry. Have I seen Best Served Cold? I don't know, have I? Hold on. Whoa! Wait, I haven't seen this. What the heck? Oh, this looks so up my alley. How have I not seen this? Oh my goodness. Slams the button to add that to wish list. Oh my goodness, thank you. Oh, that seems so good. That seems so fun. It's less fill in the gaps, but still lots of combined clues and has a great story. That's what I'm here for. I love just like the process of like slowly learning what's going on. I love that so much. It looks so good. I appreciate the recommendation, thank you. We should just send stuff like this to each other. Puzzle Cat solidarity. Puzzle Cat time. I'm just gonna like message you loads of games afterwards. Just be like, have you played this? And have you played this? Have you seen this? I've played so many good games. I love this kind of game so much. It's so rewarding. I just love feeling smart. Right, let's have a look. That's a modern metallic key. Crumpled up note from Dominic saying, my dear friend Jeffrey, I know you have reservations about Katie Keller, but you have to trust me on this. We're trying to shape her into a star, instilling the self-confidence that she needs. I think she has enough confidence. I think she has enough confidence. Unless this K is someone else and I'm going to be really thrown at the end of this. It is very possible. Like, I've instinctively jumped to K being Katie, but it could be a different K. Like, I don't think she would, like, frame herself to stab somebody. Somehow. That doesn't seem optimal. Your last two shows have been a failure, but I didn't mind, despite my big investments in them. And I think we'd both rather forget your latest cinematographic movie flops, hee. But this play has got to be a success, and Ms. Keller is key to that. We invested a lot in her. How much? Let's keep our eyes on success, not old grudges or revenge fantasies. Yours, Dominic. What kind of revenge? Up here we go from Baxter and Gillespie Law Firm. Mr. Jeffrey Stainwitz, we are writing you on behalf of our client, Mr. Powell. We have found severe irregularities concerning his work for the Stainwitz Theatric Company. Attached to this letter are a cyclo-styled copy of his hiring contract and a more recent paper clearly showing that my client's salary is below the rest of the cast, despite what is stated in paragraph 3C of the aforementioned contract. If this serious mistake is not fixed within the manner specified in the... Turn page. I'm not going to turn the page. Okay, so... Finley wanted more money. Makes sense. If you're being underpaid and you have like a starring role, it makes sense. What a stupid word to pronounce. Right, I don't actually... Like, I know how to say cinematography. Cinematographic, would it be? It sounds weird to me. Cinematographic? I'm happy just saying movie. That's fine. Words are hard. Why shouldn't the choreographer and costume designer and only sane person in this group of idiots get royalties from his work? Without me, people wouldn't even know where to put their feet on the stage or what to wear on said feet. So that's Tommy. That's Tommy M surname. That's M surname Tommy Moore or something? I've already forgotten. Cinematographic? Yeah, hold on. I don't know if it's going to be in my dictionary, actually. I'm going to have a look. See? It's not even in my dictionary. We've got cinematography in the dictionary, but not any variation of it. Hold on, I need to look it up now. How the heck do you pronounce that word? Pronunciation. Because the problem as well is, like, it's very possible that it might be different in, like, UK and US English. Cinematographic. Yeah, so it is, like, the emphasis on the graphic part. Cinematographic sound, that doesn't sound right to me. Yeah, cinematographic, that... It feels like a wrong word. It doesn't feel like a real word. Cinematographic. I don't... Cinematographic masterpiece. Cinematographic. That's a word that I'm gonna very happily never use again in my life, I think. But now we know. Now we know. Yeah, it just sounds weird, right? It sounds cursed. It's too many syllables. There's just too many of them. It doesn't need that many syllables. You could just say visual. You could say visual. Visual masterpiece. Don't know. No. No. Well, if I ever get that quote up, I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna say movie. Movie word. That's fine. I'm going on strike. I refuse. Right. Who are you? They don't want to let me in. Oh, you're the press. Imagine that. Powell refused to see me when he was alive. Now I can't get to him when he's dead either. Press and D. Miller. Ha 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 ha. I see. Thanks for the quote. It's great. I really love that. The emote doesn't show up in the quote. Tell you what, I'll just remove that from, like, the listing in the quote bot. I'll remove the emote. It's just saved it as, like, the word. There we go. That should be fixed, I think. Da-da. There we go. That should work now. It's just the word now. It's just that awful cursed word that I would love to just not see again, but it's... What's the betting that's going to keep coming up in the quote bot now? Right, magazine! Cosmopuritan, another issue. Become a better lover with our 5 spicy tips. Ivy Otter. She disappeared from the scene. Was the death of her husband the reason? Is there any truth behind the rumors of her alleged arrest? She's in early retirement. Full interview with her lawyer on page 63. No, she's been, like, sent away. She's probably dead. Honestly. They've probably killed her to silence her. The show must go on. Patrick Raven's tragic death doesn't stop the new Stainwoods production. All the latest news inside. We have a chat with Katie Keller, a future bright star. Right, 10:15 a.m. interview with Jeffrey Stainwitz and Martha Hart. Remember to ask about cast changes and Otter disappearance. Note to self, I need to investigate Monarch. That guy is such a phony. Can he even write? No, he's just really high at the moment, I think. 11:30 a.m. news bulletin on radio station. 6 p.m. news again. Integrate stuff from morning interview. 10 p.m. interview for disco opening. Bring Grayson Davis for photos. There's a disco? Ooh. And a note here. Hey, it's Troy. I'm leaving you a note at Alpha Omega. Remember when we first met? I had just started and you were so nice and kind with your compliments about my music. It gave me such a confidence boost. Can I ask you a big favor? My fiancée is working at the theater and she doesn't believe enough in her abilities. It would do her a world of good if she talked to a journalist. You don't need to write an article or anything, just chat with her like you did with me. She just needs a confidence boost. Aww. Wait, hold on, was Troy... Oh, that's a... Here it is. No, this is Henry. Alright. Right, well, I've looked at your stuff. Let's see. Oh, bulletin board. A board used to hang notes for the theatre staff. At the top is a small metal hook on a key. A metal key on a hook. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why do I just not know how to speak? I didn't even realize I said anything wrong until I'd finished saying it. And then I was like, wait, that's not right. There's something not right there. Yeah, I need more of this. Thank you. Let me have a sip of my monster. I'm glad there's a hook on the key. There's also a key on the hook, which makes more sense. Streamer speech syndrome. Yeah, it's... I don't know what it is, because it only happens when I'm streaming. Like, I'll just start reading something, and then I will say something that is not written, and I'll be like, why did I do that? I have no idea. A small key is on a hook. It opens the costume room. Oh, caution! Please lock the door to the costume room after use. Expensive and uninsured items have gone missing in recent weeks. A grate has been installed on the window to avoid theft, but it's no use if the door is left open. We have hired a security man to check the venue, but remember, the best solution is prevention. Management. Evelyn, stop leaving the key on the hook! Oh, yeah, Evelyn left the key on the hook. I love how it's just like, please remember to lock the door. And then the key to the door is just right next to it. The perfect way to prevent theft. The installation of the new vent in the costume room has created some electrical issues. These will be resolved soon, and they will not be a problem during the play opening. We are deeply sorry about the inconvenience. Management. What the hell are you waiting for to fix the electricity? We can't work with blackouts every 30 minutes. We'll be switching the venue if this continues. Jeffrey Stainwitz. That switching is going to be for switching the swords, I can tell right now. That's so interesting. Like, we've got the body on the stage. I wonder if we're going to find someone electrocuted as well. Evelyn, you... Whoa! Evelyn, you stupid midget. Don't leave on the floor things that need to go on shelves. I don't care if you can't reach them. I'm tired of stumbling in the darkness. I don't give a shit who gave you this job. Who the heck wrote that? Whoa. People are mad at Evelyn, huh? Wow, okay. Right, who are you? I was here to talk with the producer. Instead, I got stopped by the police. And that journalist, he couldn't recognize talent even if he saw it. Trying to interview Ezra instead of me, idiot. You are also taking drugs? A small plastic bag containing gaze. It has been placed at the bottom of the bag, buried under other items in an attempt to conceal it. At least you're trying to hide your drugs, I suppose. Right, who are you then? You're Jim Blair. This pass grants the holder access to the backstage area and an interview with producer Jeffrey Stainwitz. Okay. A notebook filled with story ideas. The most promising ones have big red circles scribbled on them. I see. There was an attempt. Just like put something on top of it. Nobody will ever see it. Ooh, here we go. Gloomy Clouds Over Paradise. A Dark Tale of Love and Betrayal by Jim Blair. Copy reserved for Jeffrey Stainwitz. Oh, so you're trying to pitch your screenplay, eh? I see. You also have a gun. A small .25 semi-automatic pistol kept inside the bag. Next to it, a license for concealed carry. I'm glad you've got your license with you. Responsible. Right, so you're Jim Blair. Let's put you in. Jim. Jim Blair. What else have we got? What was your name? Your name is D. Miller.
Jim.
So you are Miller. You're not Dominic. I'm pretty sure it's Dominic Fraser. Unless there's another one. I think it's David Miller, but we haven't picked up the word David yet. Drugs, a gun, and a weak ego. Great combo. Right. Everything you need. Love it. And yet somehow he's the one I'm least afraid of. Compared to everyone else in this whole game. Right, hello. What's all this racket? Me? I stayed here the whole time waiting for Martha to try on her costume, but as usual, she's late. An expensive gold bracelet, inscribed in tiny letters on the back of it, to my true love, I.O. Ivy! This is Ivy's, affair partner. This is Ivy's affair partner. Oh my goodness, Ivy Otter. Whoa, it's because he's wearing muted Lirie colors. No, this is too purplish and this is too greenish. And I'm not ginger. I'm very pink-haired. Although there was a period of time when I was much, much younger where my hair kind of looked reddish. Like, this is back when I was like a toddler. I was like 2 years old. But for like a little period of time, there are pictures of me where my hair's got like it's like a strawberry blonde tint to it. And then it just went blonde. And then as I grew up, it naturally went pink. Ha 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 ha. Natural pink hair, baby. Definitely don't have to dye it. But no, I've had pink hair for the longest time now, and I can't imagine like not having pink hair now. It's gotten to the point where like if I didn't have pink hair, it wouldn't feel like I was myself. I've gotten so used to it. First time I ever had pink hair, I was just like, yeah, this is me. And it's just been like that ever since. Nature is fascinating. Isn't it beautiful? It's lovely. Anyway, this is Ivy Otter's affair partner. Who are you? That poisonous snake Katie is trying to steal my role. Can you believe that? You're my only solace in these troubling times. Come see me in the dressing room before closing time. Aye. Alright. You're waiting for Martha. Right, so let's have a look in the dressing room, I suppose. Right, which of these two is Martha? Are you Martha? The woman is wearing a small and simple ring on her hand with TD. Who are you? Are you the journalist I was waiting for? What? The police? I haven't left this room. I've been stuck here waiting for Evelyn to bring me the right costume. You're gonna be Evelyn. Okay. I see you. So this is Martha. And this is Evelyn. What you doing, Evelyn? I just work here. I bring stuff to the actors, do the needed odd jobs, but why is the police here? What's happening? Oh, Miss Hart, do you want to speak with a journalist? A Dennis something. Oh, it's Dennis, not David. I see. She seems like she cares so much. Yeah, everyone's very mad at her. You're always late. You always have excuses for not doing your job properly. You gave Finley's scarf to Ray, Ray's shoes to Penelope. You even switched wigs one time. And how many times do I have to tell you, check each character's weapon? You can't give daggers and swords at random. The diagram I put in the costume room is there for a reason, you dolt. These things do matter, even at rehearsals. They're parts of each character's personality. And for the love of God, stop creasing my costumes. I don't think she's paid enough for this. She seems like a teenager doing like a weekend job. I don't think she cares enough. Here we go. First, they forced my hand to hire you, and I didn't like it. Then you keep mistaking actors, arriving late, forgetting appointments. I keep hearing complaints all the time from the crew about you. You gave the wrong costume to Finley 3 times. I don't care if your uncle is a bigwig. More mistakes and you pack your bags. Am I clear? Jay Stainwoods. Oop. She's making too many mistakes. Watch out. Your cat's attacking my cursor. Oh no, what if... Whoa. Oh. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's over here now. Whoa. Ooh, what's that? Woo! Woo! Ooh! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! The cursor, it's moving! You gotta catch it! You gotta catch it! It's over here now! Whoa! Oh my goodness! I love to do this with Tiffany. Something I do with Tiffany sometimes. Like when I'm on my laptop, if I notice she's looking at my screen, I will like get her attention with the mouse and then just be like, oop, oop, oop. It's like a laser pointer. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, it's blue now. Oh, it's red now. Whoa. It's giving you ideas. Excellent. Right, so you got this job because your uncle is important. A bracelet made of small cuts of silver, turquoise, and a little gem in the middle. Dear Lynn, or should I say Miss Cox, that's probably how they call you now that you live in the big city. But for me, you'll always be my sweet little Lynn. I was so happy to read that the assistant's job at the theatre Uncle found you is going well, and that you quickly earned the respect and sympathy of your colleagues. Someone's been lying. Someone has been lying, haha. I was afraid for you when you first moved, having heard so much about people in the big city being rude to us country folks, but I'm relieved my little daughter proved me wrong. Life at the farm has been hard since Daddy is gone, but I'm sure glad I have your brother with me, who's a hard worker. If you see Uncle Preston, I know how busy he gets with his travels and conferences. Thank him again from me for all he's done. Write me soon, your letters light up my days. Mum. Aw. You're lying in your letters to your mother, just like, yeah, everyone respects me, everything's going really well. And then she keeps bringing all the wrong things and making a mess of things, and then everyone's being mean to her. I feel kind of bad for her, honestly. I think she's very out of her depth. Right, here's the diagram. Martha Hart's requested changes to her costume. The dressmaker I usually commission these things was closed, so I had to work extra hard to make all these last-minute changes. You're welcome. If little Missy is late at the rehearsal, don't blame me. Okay, so there's the hidden belt, bigger neckline. Oh, you want more cleavage, I see. No wig. Lighter sword prop. Shorten the sleeves. Larger, like, swish on the dress, I guess. Nice. But you're still just getting the wrong dress constantly, I see. Right, what do we got here? Ooh, updated positions for the jewel scene. Here we go. So this is where Hugh is. This is where Ruth is. And then there's the stabby. And then Dorothy is up here. And Marjorie is down here. And there's the exit. Interesting. Right, what's in your bag? A woman's bag has been left on the desk. It looks similar to a model from an expensive brand, but the logo on it is wrong and it's made of fake leather. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna judge. Remember, it's a small role, but it could be your big break. Do everything you can to get noticed. I mean everything. If it works out, we could finally get married. Love you, T. Oh, so they're clearly struggling for money. Troy, was it Troy? I think it was Troy. It's just here like, Martha, you got this. You can do this. This is our big break. I wish I could be there with you, but we could get married. A cheap red lipstick. Yeah, she's struggling for money. Otherwise, she would probably not have this terrible job where nobody can do anything right. Right, let's see what's in the bin. Ooh. This letter has been crumpled and thrown away in the bin. What is this? The Ad Astra Center? Reach for the stars? Dear Miss Hart, we want to, once again, extend our invitation to join one of our enlightenment centers. As you are well aware, your fiancé is already a member of our group, and it has done wonders for his career. You too could unlock your full potential by joining us. Reach for the stars and become one. That sounds a bit like a cult to me. This feels a bit culty. This doesn't feel very legitimate. I don't really trust these enlightenment centers. I don't know, I could be just too judgmental, but by the fact that it was crumpled up and thrown in the bin, I don't think Martha trusts it either. She got rid of it. Right, cast of characters, here we go. Ruth Acker is played by Katie Keller. We already knew that, hee. Hugh Culpepper, Patrick's dead, so that's now Finley Powell. Isaac Claydon is played by Ray Mildred. And the secondary characters, Dorothy Darlington is Penelope Marshall. So that's going to be the Penny. And Alistair McIntyre is Reese Hopkins. Minor characters, Marjorie Hastings is Martha Hart. So she has like a very minor role. She's just on the stage to just go, no, I think. But that's okay. Right, let's fill that in. So you are Martha Hart. You are Evelyn. What was the surname again? Cox. Evelyn Cox. I remembered it. Right, this is the other person who was on the stage at the time. Oh, we've got Katie's name now. We can put Katie's name in. Katie Keller. This is Dennis Miller. What was it? Isaac Claydon, Alistair McIntyre. I don't think either of them are on the stage at this point. I'm gonna go back and... Oops. We'll look there in a second. Yeah, that's Ezra. This is the woman in shock. This is Penny. So that is Penelope Marshall. So I can put her name in. Oh, she's not even on the list. She's not an important character here. Never mind, we know her name, but we don't need to put it in. Yeah, we know that's Finley. Finley Powell, who we also know. A lot of people have a motive to want him gone. Right, are you also in the play? Could you be Ray? Ray Mildred and Reese Hopkins are the other names we have that we haven't used. Right, this is TD on the ring. So that's gonna be Troy, whatever. We can get married, woohoo! But then you're also... Here, okay, yeah, because you're in a relationship with Ivy. Yeah, waiting for Martha to try on her costume. So I'm guessing you have a scene with Martha? So Marjorie here, and then... Oh, unless you're the stage design guy. Mysterious. Here, everyone is so mad at Evelyn. Right, let's have a look in this last room I have not looked in yet. Let's turn the light on. Ooh! Oh, the lights! The lights are flickering. Uh-oh. They didn't fix them yet. A short window close to the ceiling that provides air to the room. It is covered with metallic bars. A prop sword lies on the top of the windowsill in the grate. Did someone try to get rid of it in a hurry? Yeah, as they switched it for a real one. Ooh. Costumes. Rows of racks with clothes from various time periods and fashions. Several are missing, probably being used on the scene right now. Alright, we've got a little chart here. Ooh, here we go. Costumes, weapons, wigs. So Ruth Acker here has this costume and this sword. Hugh Culpepper has this costume, this sword. Isaac Claydon has this costume, this dagger. Dorothy Darlington has this costume, this dagger. Except we know that... Oh no, this is... Oh, we got Tommy Moreno's name now. Yay! And Alistair McIntyre is this outfit and this dagger. Oh, you got a kilt on? Cool. Right, let's have a look. If we look at this sword, it's got like this like bulbous handle. That's Hugh's sword. So Hugh's was the one that was exchanged. But Hugh was also the one who got stabbed. So it's still very, very likely that Katie was the saboteur. But because of Evelyn just being like really bad at her job, she gave them the wrong swords. No, because then it would like stab her. That wouldn't be right. Unless there's a scene later on where Hugh stabs somebody. This is interesting. Several boxes filled with scene objects. Hats, purses, belts, plastic knives, fake pistols. It appears that someone dropped a newspaper clipping inside it. Ivy Otter's disappearance. Not everything as it seems. Revelations from an anonymous source suggest the actress was arrested. Yeah. Which would make sense. Right, yeah, but that's definitely... That's Hugh's sword. So let's go... Whoops, not you. Back in here. Yeah, this is also Hugh's sword, again. So the one that was switched was never actually meant to be Katie's sword. Like, this is Katie's sword. This is the one that she was meant to have stabbed him with. But this was still switched for a real sword. So I think the intended victim was someone else. It's going to be someone who, in the script, Hugh was meant to stab later on. And they would be the intended target. But it all went horribly wrong. Right, so who are you? Who are you? I need to figure out who you are. So you're here waiting for Martha to try on her costume. What do we got here? We got Dominic here. You've invested a lot in Katie Keller. Choreographer, costume designer, and only sane person. So could you be Tommy? I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be Tommy or not. Here, because we know Tommy's been like really mad with loads of stuff about having to organize everything and do a bunch of stuff. Here, because this is the thing. Prepare to die, villain. Hugh plunges the sword. Hugh drops the sword. So there's nothing here where Hugh is actually meant to be like stabbing anyone with this sword. So why was his sword exchanged? Why was his sword exchanged? It's so mysterious. Maybe I will figure it out as I'm going through all of the words. Right, because we've got you, Jim Blair. You're a guest here, whatever. You're Dennis Miller. You've got a bunch of stuff. You need to investigate Monarch. You want to ask about the cast changes. Want to talk about Ivy Otter's disappearance. Hey, it's Troy. Yeah, there's Troy. So Troy and Troy's fiance is Martha. And so Troy asked, hey, can you go talk to Martha for me? That would be great. So yeah, this is Ivy's affair partner. You're my only solace in these troubling times. Come see me in the dressing room before closing time. That implies that Ivy's in here. Or she will be in here. Huh. Very mysterious. Right, well you don't have like a costume on or anything, so I don't think you're either of the actors. So I think the only one who's left is Tommy. I'm gonna put it in as Tommy and see if it's right. Are you Tommy? Yes, you are. Okay. It is Tommy. And that's why you're waiting outside, because you're the one in charge of like all of the costumes and props. So you're literally stuck there waiting. Waiting for everything to get done. Right. Oh, here! I should connect the role to the name of the actor. Oh, that's easy enough. So we know this is Katie. Oh, it did like such a nice little chime for that one. Oh my goodness. And then we know this is, what's his face who died? I've forgotten his name. Finley. Finley Powell. Yeah. And then this is Martha. What was Martha's surname? Oh my goodness. Martha Hart. Oh no, it isn't. No, of course it isn't. This is the, Marjorie. Now that's Marjorie Hastings with a sword. Wait, she has a sword like that too. Hers was meant to be the sword. She's the one who was meant to have the stabby sword. So she did that to swap with Katie's sword. She wanted that design choice so that she could swap it easily, knowing that Evelyn's messing up, so it doesn't matter which sword they get given, so that Katie would stab the lead actor, and then she could hopefully get Troy on board as the lead actor. That's her plan. That's... Martha, how could you? How could you, Martha? Oh my goodness. Okay, so let me go back to the dressing room. Dorothy Darlington. Who was Dorothy? Dorothy is Penelope Marshall. Yep. Penelope Marshall. Ta-da. And then Alistair is Reese Hopkins. Isaac is Ray Mildred. Ray Mildred. You are Ray Mildred. Haha, got him! Seems like quite the complicated plan. It does. But it seemed to work out. So, here we go. Katie Keller killed Finley Powell with a real sword, which was not meant to be real. With a real sword, mistaking it for a prop. Martha Hart. Oh no, this is he. Oh, hold on, never mind. Never mind, I think my theory is incorrect. This says he here. So is Tommy gonna be the one who set it up? Because, I mean, we know Tommy, like, Ivy was having an affair with Tommy, so that is the affair partner in the situation. And Ivy would have every reason to want to go after Katie. Like, she's already killed Patrick. We know she wouldn't hesitate to then kill Katie as well, because Katie stole her role. How dare she? So yeah, he was trying to get Katie Keller killed, but Evelyn Cox mistakenly handed the real weapon to her instead. So it was meant to be the other way around, but they gave the wrong information. So yeah, I think that's what happened then. So Tommy, I've forgotten the alphabet. Tommy Moreno, the everything. I guess choreographer. We know he's the choreographer and everything else. Caused the murder by switching the prop. Oh, switching the sword with a real one. He was trying to get Katie killed, but Evelyn gave Katie the actual sword because they had the wrong ones. So then Tommy Moreno's motive was love, I think. He blamed Katie for the arrest of his lover, Ivy Otter. I think that's right. Nope. Story is one clue away from being correct. Okay, there's one thing. I think it's gonna be choreographer. Assistant? No. It's two away. No, that was right. Okay. Switching. Is there replacing? No, I think it is switching there. Yeah, one clue away from being correct. So we know Katie killed him with the sword. It was meant to be someone else's sword. But Evelyn gave the wrong sword over, so Katie had the real one. So when she did the stabbing, he died. Oh no, it's not love, it's revenge. I'm so silly. Of course it's revenge. Love is too nice an emotion for murder in this situation. There we go. There we go. It all makes sense. Everyone is awful. He wanted revenge for his lover. A switched prop turned performance into reality. The plan failed. The wrong person paid for it. How's this going to be covered up? This is going to become known as like a cursed play now, isn't it? It's going to be like all of the main actor roles. Anyone who takes the role of like lead actor in this is going to die horribly. I mean, it could be like a legend. It could be like the Scottish play, you know? Tom Curtin, Complete Theatre. Let's have a look at the newspaper. Here it is. Yeah, that's what I said. Is there a curse? Bad luck continues to plague the cast of Sabotaging and Seducing. Another sad accident happened on the stage during rehearsal. Can they print that in a magazine? Can they print that in the newspaper? That seems like a lot. Hadley Badman to be the future chief of police? There are more deserving candidates than me. His interview at page 22. You're trying to seem all humble and modest, eh? Crooked. Theatre crew books an entire hotel. Better safe than sorry, declared writer Ezra Monarch. Having the cast all under the same roof will also help boosting morale. Renowned writer Ezra Monarch during a signing event. Oh, I don't understand this guy. He's interesting. And Dominic Fraser about his generous donation to help poor kids in the world's south. Having lost a son, I want to give a future to as many young people as I can. The reclusive philanthropist in a photo from 1971. I love how all the press on this guy is just like, he's so generous, he's helping children, he gives like self-help books. He's such a swell guy. And then also his son was dealing drugs and he knew about it and was getting the police to cover it up. Like, what a great guy. What a swell guy. Let's see what's in the filing cabinet. Oh, it's added the stuff from the drug party case now. Yay! So there, that was the invitations list. That was the stuff about the Abraxadol. It's gonna be this name. Dr. R. Barton. I don't know what this... Ronald? Raould? Could be Ronald. It might be Ronald. Ronald Barton? That would make sense. And then the confession and the note. Yeah. Nice. Okay, on to the next one. We've got a picture of Ezra Miller here, so I wonder... Oh, Ezra Monarch even, so I wonder if he'll be involved in this one. I hope he's alive. You! Hello! Mom, Lirie's playing obscure puzzle games again. I love it. I love them. I'm having a great time. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. I'm solving murders, and then they're just getting covered up anyway, so I don't know why I'm doing this. Right, we're on to February 79 now. Oop, yep, that... Ooh. Let's start here. Whoa! A mutilated corpse lies slumped on the floor. He's wearing the hotel uniform. His unrecognizable face, blown up by an explosion, has been charitably covered with a towel, now wet with blood. His olive-skinned hands are visible. Oh my goodness. An explosion? It makes me sad that this colleague William of yours is making so much trouble for you. At least you have Dexter as a real friend. I am so excited that the Marquez family will get together again. My English is getting better, as you can see from this letter, and something improving as well. We love you. It's great. He dead. This art style looks sick. It is such a cool style. I love the style of this game so much. It's really cool. Ooh, hello. The beverage bucket is badly deformed and burned. Traces of explosive are found at the bottom. The floor around it is covered with broken glass and alcohol. So there was like a bomb in the drinks bucket. Who would do such a thing? You're standing very prim and proper considering what's going on. I was looking for Brett. He disappeared. Then I heard the explosion. People screaming, running past me. I found the body on the floor. His face. Gone. I knew who it was. I covered his face. He was a friend. Oh, wow. Hotel Emerald. This is for you. You just get me the good stuff and keep it between us, H. Okay. You were looking for Brett. For drugs? Question mark? Styles like old newspaper comics. Yeah, it's really cool. I love the style so much. A wooden box containing 3 bottles of expensive champagne. There's a typewritten note next to it. Against all odds, the play is a success. Here are 5 rare bottles to celebrate directly from my special supply. Dominic Fraser. I'm glad the play was a success, even after the 2 leading actor deaths. But that sure is 5 bottles, huh? Where are the other 2? What's the betting 2 of the others were in here and one of them exploded? Did Dominic Fraser do this? Why would he do this? Who are you? Oh, here we go. I was here with most of the cast. The waiter picked up the bucket that was on the floor behind the counter. Then a loud explosion. Metallic and glass shards everywhere. Most fled when they heard the bang, which makes sense. I would do the same. It looks like a master key, a key that opens all the bedrooms in the hotel. Ooh. What's this rumor I hear that you're still playing detective with the theatre troupe? You'll lead me to an early grave, Dennis. For the 100th time, stop feeding your ego by finding improbable connections between these people. There are none. These are successful, hard-working individuals, some of whom I personally know. You're paid to do interviews, that's it. Continue with your stupid ideas, and getting fired will be the least of your worries. Mike Alvarez. Also, remember I want those photos from Grayson to be developed on time. We have to put out those ads. Oh, so Dennis thinks there's something up here. Yeah, confidential killings, the detective who never spoke. Yeah, I just show up on the scene, I snoop around a bit, I pick up papers, I nod, I listen to people, and then I scurry off to another room. Like, who is this person? I could just ask them their name, or I could, like, root through all of the files until I figure it out. Yeah, you're paid to do interviews, but you're trying to find connections between the people. But the thing is that everyone is connected. That's the funny thing. He's like, this is suspicious, because it is. It's really suspicious. Here we go. Hey Dennis, Mark here. I'm leaving this note at the radio station because you're never there in person. As your underpaid lawyer and friend, do us both a favor. Don't even get close to Ezra Monarch, let alone talk to him. He's threatening a defamation suit, and the man's got more money than we'll see in 10 lifetimes. Don't think your magazine or that radio station will save you. You must have gone out of your mind suggesting Monarch, one of the most influential writers in the industry, can't write a line and has a ghostwriter. Get a grip, buddy. P.S. I haven't heard of that crazy plan of yours, okay? You told me nothing. Oh, what's Dennis's crazy plan? I want to know. I kind of trust Dennis in a way, but it depends on what this crazy plan is. But he knows something's up here. He's getting to the bottom of things. And I also, like, the impression I got from Ezra Monarch, he didn't seem to know what he was talking about on the stage. He was like, did I write that? I guess I did. It would make sense. It would make sense. Here we go, 5:15 p.m. Interview with available actors at Hotel Emerald. Remember to ask for comments about cast changes and Ivy Otter disappearance. Note, got to try and have a talk with Monarch. Confront him about his writing. Show him the original manuscript the anonymous source sent me. Made other plans. Okay, you didn't do that in the end. And then 6 p.m. news bulletin at radio station. 7:30 p.m. dinner lunch with Radio Alpha Omega executive. Bring today's shorthand notes. Request changes to schedule to fit with magazine work. Okay, so this is like the interview time. And it didn't quite go according to plan, I see. Sabotaging and Seducing, written by Jim Blair. In 1975? Oh, that's pretty damning proof. Ooh. Ooh. That's Jim from before. He's the one who wrote Sabotaging and Seducing? Ooh. Ooh, this is juicy. Ooh. Ooh, I see. Okay, let's have a look around. I'm gonna go through the open door. Hi. Oh, hi, Jeffrey. Call an ambulance! It's an emergency! An explosion in the lounge! Mr. Stainwitz, our firm has reviewed your complaint against Mr. Ezra Monarch for his deliberate sabotage of the place Sabotaging and Seducing, with his unwarranted changes in the text, seeking damages in the amount of $5 million. However, due to the wording in his contract, see attached 5.3, attached to this letter, it would indicate that Mr. Monarch is allowed an unspecified amount of freedom regarding late text changes to the screenplay. He was promised full creative freedom, and now Ezra's like making a mess of it. We will continue our effort to find legal precedents. However, the law seems clearly on the defendant's side. In the meantime, we advise you to try to take matters into your own hands in an attempt to find an agreement with Mr. Monarch. Probably not the kind of thing you should say to a group of people like this, advising them to take matters into their own hands. Thank you, Gideon Horton. That's Horton and Horton Legal. It's great advice. Oh, this is from Jim Blair. Mr. Stainwitz, unfortunately, our last meeting was cut short due to that accident. My objective that day was to point out the similarities between my work and Ezra's. It's not a coincidence, I assure you. I think a new appointment should be scheduled soon. I tried, but your secretary denied me, not recognizing my name. I only managed to scribble this note and leave it on your desk. Please, Mr. Stainwitz, what I have to say is of vital importance. Jim Blair. Whew. I feel so bad for Jim. Oh my goodness. Emergency services have been called, sir. The police are already here. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, you're yelling for the for an ambulance, but like emergency services have been called. Like that's why I'm here. It's why I'm here. Why? Yeah. But Hotel Emerald. I have to leave in a hurry for an emergency at the other branch of the hotel, so this note must do the job. I entrust you with running the hotel with a skeleton crew. You will take my place as the manager for a few days. I know that most of these kids are new to you, Luke, but you've got enough experience to guide them. P.S. Please tell that Marlowe fellow that he cannot wear those hideous leopard print clothes at work. They make us look cheap. Okay, so Marlowe. So this is Marlowe. I see the leopard print. You're Marlowe. Have I even got Marlowe yet? No, I don't even have it as a name on my list yet. That's fine. What names do I have so far? Whoa, I haven't reached that yet. Hold on, I should just keep looking around before I look at this screen. Game's spoiling me. Note to personnel. As requested by Dominic Fraser, all unoccupied floors are to be left closed. Everything has been set up on the second floor so that we keep potential curious onlookers at bay on first floor. Lodgements as such. Room 1, Katie Keller, Martha Hart. Room 2, Ezra Monarch. Note, he requested the central room and a typewriter. Room 3, Henry and Penelope Marshall. Note, Mrs. Penelope instructed not to serve her husband alcohol under any circumstances. Oh, I see. And room 4 to be left empty for other eventual members. Other persons who are allowed on the premises, only after showing their ID to the policeman at the entrance, are Jeffrey Stainwitz, Evelyn Cox, Dennis Miller, check journalist credentials first, Grayson Davis, Miller's photographer, may come past 9 p.m, and other members of the troupe if equipped with a guest pass. I see. But only if they have the guest pass. Also, Gigi, hello! Welcome, welcome! Welcome in! Happy Sunday! I'm investigating murders. This is great. Those fucking writers are a bunch of jerks. I don't have to take that kind of abuse from no one. No one! An almost finished bottle of champagne. Is this gonna be Henry who cannot have alcohol under any circumstance? and he's got like a full bottle of champagne that he's drinking. Dear Mr. Marshall, it is! It's Henry! Oh no. Oh no, the guy who was told not to let him have alcohol has just drunk an entire bottle of champagne. Silver and opal jewels. Dear Mr. Marshall, I regret to inform you that the estimate you requested for the value of Mrs. Marshall's jewelry is far less than the amount you had anticipated. In fact, it can easily be concluded with... I can't read. Hold on, I'm gonna have some more Monster. Murders and Mysteries is my favorite! I love to be a detective. It's so good. This game has been really fun so far. In fact, it can easily be concluded that, with the exception of the Egyptian-style brooch, the rest can be considered as trinkets of little value. Although the Egyptian style has not been relevant since the 1920s, it is still a vintage piece, and the material is of high quality. The gold is 75% 18 carats. I see. Why are you getting your wife's jewelry valued? Why are you getting drunk? Doesn't seem great. Right, let's go this way. Oh, hello! The man is tied, gagged, and unconscious. His clothes have been removed. A wedding ring. Although a thin layer of gold enamel has been applied to the surface, it fails to mask its cheapness. What the heck? Hi. Spare hotel uniforms. Oh my goodness, someone has stolen a uniform? A leopard print shirt. Flashy. Just neatly arranged clothes. I found a guest pass in one of the pockets. Guest. Ooh. Jim Blair. Yep. What is he doing, like, tied up and, like, stripped in the in the dressing room? What has happened? Like, who did this? Did Ezra do this? Did Ezra Monarch do this? Hotel Emerald daily roster. So the daily roster for today is Dyson, Marlowe, Marquez, Sykes, and Richards. Well, we know Marquez is the guy whose face got blown up. Cleaning crew is scheduled to arrive tomorrow at 6 a.m. They will have a guest pass with them. Mr. Dyson is in charge while I'm away. He's the oldest around and has been in the hotel long enough to know how things work. So Dyson is the one behind the desk. Let me just remember what he looks like. Yeah. You're Dyson. What was your first name? Luke. Luke Dyson. Hee. And we got Jeffrey here. We got Jeffrey Steinmetz. We've got poor Jim down here. No. Oh no, Jim stole someone's stuff then, maybe? Is there a wig? Wait, hold on. Yeah, I need to look around more. I need to go back here. Hi. The police? Why? I was cleaning the rooms and checking that everything was in place for the guests. So this is the cleaner? Question mark. But I'm not seeing a guest pass. Hello, Mysterious. Oh, might have to play this for yourself. Happy sleuthing. Yes, very understandable. Please have a good luck. Have a good rest of Sunday. There's like 10 minutes of Sunday left. It's fine. Right, what is wrong with you? I heard you again got caught stealing in guests' rooms. Our colleague, Mr. Richards, took the blame for you, and the poor guy has a wife and children. Be glad I didn't catch you, because I'd have made sure no hotel in the city would ever hire you again. I need this job, and I won't let a petty thief like you rob me of it. Francisco. What is this? An expensive piece of jewelry. This is going to be the Egyptian jewelry. Stolen from Martha's room. A passepartout, a master key that hotel personnel usually have to enter every bedroom. Yeah, that you snuck into Martha's room and you stole her expensive Egyptian jewelry. Oh, here we go. I just need to leave something in a room as a surprise. This is for you to forget the master key at the reception. Alpha Omega Radio. Interesting. So bribed someone to leave the master key there so that you could then sneak in. There's blood here. Let's look in there last. That'll be fun. And Evelyn, hi. Open up, a horrible accident happened. Evelyn with her small bracelets, silver and turquoise. Here, oh my goodness. A letter from Mum. Dear Lynn, is it true what they're saying about all those deaths in the theatre crew you're working with? Why didn't you tell us? My heart almost exploded when I read the newspapers. You shouldn't hide things from your family. That's a dangerous place you're working at, and I want you to stop. The monthly checks you're sending are helping us a lot since your brother's accident at the farm, but you shouldn't risk your life for money. I'd rather do double the work than put you in danger. Us cops have always managed to survive, come hell or high water. I asked Uncle Preston a small loan, as he has been so good to us in the past. That should help keep things going until your brother is back on his feet, so you don't worry about us. He's yet to respond, but you know how busy he is with his political campaign and all that. Please stay safe and write me soon. Love you, Mum. No. And a note. They arrested Moreno, who was the only one of you idiots who did some good work. Why couldn't they arrest you instead? You're the criminal killing my play like that, not giving hints at the right moment, making a mess all the time. I found the 15-page instructions I gave you in the trash bin, you little twerp. Think I didn't notice? I see everything. Not very happy, huh? Why do I feel like this is Jeffrey? I feel like Jeffrey might have written this. Right, who's in here then? Oop. Hi Martha. I can't go out. I can't go to the lounge. I can't even go to the freaking balcony. I have to stay here and babysit that hysterical woman. I'm getting cabin fever. There's the engagement ring. What are you watching? The TV is broadcasting a rock concert at ear-busting volume. Busting. Oh, I can go onto the balcony too. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Let me go through those eventually. I want to finish looking in here first. Goodness gracious, I forgot which room I was in. A purse of a synthetic material made to resemble leather. Right, Martha, my love, tune into my live concert tonight, so even though we're far away, we'll be close. Also, don't you worry about me. I need that medicine to keep me regular during all the tours, but I can stop when I want. It also helps me not feel the loneliness when you're far away. Yours forever, Troy. What's the betting that Troy is also on Gaze, the artistic drug? Just like, it's fine, I can stop at any time. I believe that. So that's going to be Troy's concert. We've got a small necklace that, on a closer look, appears to be made of rhinestone. We have Cosmopolitan magazine again. Troy Dixon tours Europe. The singer that is making all the women fall in love seems to be a true Boy Scout. Interview with his manager, Tobias Hobbs, at page 12. Everyone's falling in love, but he's got someone he loves already. Hee hee. Police Chief Hadley Badman comments on the drug epidemics, greatly exaggerated. Of course he would. I guess he did become chief then. Haha. 5 latest tips for the most startling nails. A Zodiac Guide to year 1979. Can the stars sharpen your sex life like a knife? I don't know, can they? And the Stainwitz Curse. A string of murders turns into the best publicity. His play is the one making a killing now. And a standard hotel room key for room number 1, which they are in. Over here, your hysterical woman, I suppose. Yep. I may be next. They're after me. I know it. Maybe they're trying to kill me. A packet of cigarettes, almost empty. Ooh, yeah, she's just chain smoking. Over here. TMIC, hello! What did you join in on? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's far from the worst thing that's happening right now. There's a few dead people. We're figuring it out. It's okay. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome aboard. Welcome. Happy Sunday. There have been so many dead bodies so far. And we're figuring out exactly what's happening, and then it's getting covered up every time. It's really good. There are so many conspiracies here. Ezra Monarch's amended screenplay for Sabotaging and Seducing. Copy reserved for Katie Keller and Martha Hart. You'll share it because I don't have the time nor will to type it twice. The only secretary I have in this rotten place is Evelyn, and she is useless. General notes. Keller. Having rewritten most of the plot, I found that Ruth Acker's personality didn't fit it anymore. Most of your dialogues are new. You have to study and memorize all the new material from Act 2 forward. Please spare me the hysterics. I don't have the time. Heart. I'm not sure how you obtained your role, but a dog could act better than you. Did you take your acting lessons from the Lassie movies? Seeing how you are such an incapable dolt, I had to greatly reduce your role. A nice décolleté doesn't make you an actress, and it certainly won't impress me. Wow, what a dick. Wow, that is so rude. And what is this? In the ashtray, next to the cigarette butts and burnt paper, lies a crumpled letter. It's from the Ad Astra Center again. Reach for the stars. Dear Miss Hart, we are delighted to congratulate you on your fiancé's success. Troy Dixon was among the first members to join our Enlightenment Centers, and his musical career demonstrates how much he benefited from our help. Once again, we extend our invitation to unlock your full potential by joining us for free. Reach for the stars and become one. I still don't trust this. This is like screaming cult to me. This feels like a cult. I don't trust it. And it's clear Martha doesn't either because she keeps throwing them away. Been okay-ish today. It's been a day. Oh, I know that feeling. Hopefully, the next week will be better though. It's like, if things are stressful, at least they can just get better, right? Right? I believe it. But yeah, I don't like that. Right, I think that's everything in here. If it's not, I can return. Right, let's check out room number 2 then. I'm gonna wait. So look at that. Oh, I can examine this. A puddle of blood is visible under the room's door. Right, let's go in here. Oh, a paper has been affixed on the door. Actors, consult the schedule and just enter when it's your turn. Despite the sign, the door is locked. Yeah, this is Ezra's room. How mysterious that Ezra's room is locked. Thank goodness I discovered by accident that I can just pop in through the balcony. Alright, I guess room 3 then. Yep. Why is there blood here? Whoa, what happened? You woke up to a banshee scream as a fire alarm. Oh no! At 5 a.m. Like 10 a.m. for me. Is it like 5 hours off? Is it like 7 for you right now? Like 7 p.m.? Oh, that is so painful. I would cry. It's always so horrible when you're like woken up like with something that startles you. It's horrible. I hate when that happens. Because the way my body works as well is like, if I'm woken up suddenly by like a loud noise or something, my brain will give me like a micro dream right before I wake up that like creates a story behind it, and it's always horrifying. It's so horrible to just be startled out of sleep. And Myriad, thank you for the stamp! Welcome in! Daily stamp for you! Add it to the stamp cards, the new stamp redeem. If anyone else hasn't done it already and you want a stamp, get your stamps here. You can get one a day. Sleeping so soundly and then the screamer of a fire alarm just shot you awake. Oh no! Yeah, here we go. We're getting the stamps in. Yay! Enjoy your stamps, everybody. Oh, and Gregor, thank you for the posture check too. Hello. We have a big stretch. Oh, actually, I really needed that stretch. We got my stretch. Yeah. And you, thank you for the dictionary narration. I have so few words for X. I'm pretty sure I've read out every single X word in my dictionary already. We're getting a duplicate, whatever it is. There's a single page for X, but I will still read one. What do you know? We got X-ray. What a surprise. X-ray, noun. An electromagnetic wave of very short wavelength, able to pass through many solids and so make it possible to see into or through them. Or 2, an image of the internal structure of an object produced by passing X-rays through it. As a verb, to X-ray, it means to photograph or examine with X-rays. Wait, this is so funny. There's actually an addendum for the dictionary that says the origin is from X because when first discovered, the nature of the rays was unknown. So they're X-rays because they were unknown rays. And the name just stayed like that. That's kind of great, actually. I love that. But thank you for the dictionary redeem. But yeah, it's a new redeem. I added it on Tuesday. I actually did it like live on stream in my co-working stream. I was like, I've wanted to add this redeem for so long and I haven't gotten around to it because I've been busy. Let me do it as part of my co-working. I'm going to work on the bot right now. And I did it and it works. And then in the future, it means I have the ability to check how many stamps people have and maybe give rewards. Hee. Yeah. The fact that XCOM called aliens X-rays makes more sense now. It does! It's like the unknown rays. It's a cool thing to know, actually. It's not the kind of thing you think of with X-rays. Right, I guess we should see... Why are you bleeding? What's happening? What's the room service doing here? Okay, this is Mrs. Marshall. Dear Mrs. Marshall, as discussed, it is important that you restrict your husband's access to alcohol within the household. All beverages should be kept in a secure cabinet or safe, locked at all times with the key under your control. If you see any indication of renewed dependence, report such developments without delay. Sincerely, R. Barton. Yep. It's kind of bad that he's drunk a whole bottle of champagne, huh? Guessing he's probably an alcoholic. Madam, I have packed the jewelry as instructed. The following items are included. 5 brooches, 2 watches, 4 pairs of earrings. I see. Alright, what's the room service doing here? Yeah, what are you doing here, Jim? Yeah, Jim, what are you doing here? Left your guest tag in the other room as you like knocked out one of the stewards, stole the uniform. I'm only doing my job. Your husband ordered this bottle. Bottle of expensive champagne. Oh. There's a K. There's another K note. You don't know me, but I know you. But more importantly, I know that Ezra Monarch is making big changes to the screenplay of Sabotaging and Seducing. Who does he think he is? You should put him in his place. A friend. Yeah, Kay is just like instigating all of these murders. It's just like every time there's like a murder going on, there's a note from Kay being like, hey, this guy kind of sucks. You should probably kill him. Like, every time. And we've also got a dose of the drug called Gaze. It seems that it's getting easier and easier to find. Sure does seem that way, doesn't it? What do we have here? Here we go. Penelope Marshall's amended screenplay for Sabotaging and Seducing. Penelope, I'm glad that your role is secondary because let's face it, my dear, you can't act. Yeah, I've seen your resume, but TV isn't theatre. A fancy smile won't cut it on the stage. And that role you played on the big screen, waiter number 3, next time don't even include it on the CV, alright? Anyway, you forced me to cut your role in half because I'm tired of hearing you butcher my dialogues. We'll discuss the changes later. Henry, I just cut your character entirely from the play. See you. Maybe if you beg, you'll find something at the unemployment center. But if I have any need for a drunkard in a future play, I'll know who to ask. Oh my god. Ezra sucks. This is horrible. Wow, oh, hat. A hat is on the floor. Mysterious. Here we go. It seems as if someone rifled through the jewelry box in a hurry. Yeah, to steal the expensive brooch. Whoa. Right, anyway. On the balcony. Ooh, what is this? It's... Ooh! This is interesting. Sabotaging and Seducing, written by Ezra Monarch. Yeah, we know it wasn't. We know Jim wrote this. Based on his best-selling novel, Thief's Romance. Draft 41 from 79. This is like 4 years after Jim's. Right, so I guess we're going in here. And he's dead. Goodbye, Ezra. Couldn't have happened to a nicer man. Anyway. The writer's corpse. He has been stabbed multiple times with an ice pick. I see. There's the key for room number 2. What do we got here? You've used me for so many years and now you even dare to change my work, you talentless prick. Truth will come out. It always does. Yeah, Jim wrote this. Jim is like the ghostwriter for Ezra. And now that the work is being changed, he's like, no, that's a step too far. Hey, Ezra. Who is the real writer here? Show everybody what you're capable of. Show who's really behind the success. Rewrite that script. So Kay also instigated Ezra to change the script, and then instigated Jim to be like, hey, Ezra changed the script. You should do something about that. Master manipulator here. I'm very curious to know if it's actually gonna be Katie or not. Schedule for discussions with actors. Katie Keller, Penelope Marshall, Martha Hart. There's a lot of papers on the ground. Sheets from the play are scattered on the floor. It appears to be the same page, written and rewritten again and again with little success. Yeah, you can't write. He's trying his best to rewrite it, but he can't because he didn't write it in the first place. Wish you could diss that well. Honestly, yeah, they're like extremely good burns, but also like, wow. Is there any need for that? A stack of paper for the typewriter. Half-consumed lines of drug are laid on the first sheet. Yeah, he's got the gaze going on in here. What do we got here? It appears that this recorder was hidden behind the desk. Only 3 distinct parts are audible on the tape. Oh, let's see what this is then. Here we go. It's really quite simple. You just need to learn your new dialogues. But there's not enough time. The next show is Sunday. You call yourself an actress? I told you. I simplified your dialogues and cut them in half. 2 days are more than enough. Door slams. Someone enters. Get out! You're not on my schedule. You're not even in the play anymore. I have a contract. Look at it. You can't fire me. I'll sue. You can take that contract and shove it. Okay, so this is Ezra. Woman number 1 is going to be Katie. Because Katie is the only one who still has a lot of lines, I think. Unless it's not. Let me double check here again. Yeah, Katie's the first on the list, then it's Penelope, then it's Martha. So, presuming these are in order, then this would be Katie. And that would explain why she's like hyperventilating on the bed at the moment, if she suddenly has to relearn all of her lines for a new script in 2 days. I would also be hyperventilating. And then this is going to be Henry. Henry, after getting cut from the play entirely, and relapsing as an alcoholic and drinking an entire bottle of champagne. And now on to 2. 2 men, hee. Listen, I don't want another one of your lectures. Have you gone crazy? What are you trying to do? Destroy the entire show? I've had it with you and your ego. It's this drug, isn't it? This fucking... Sound of paper dropping to the floor. Static. I think man number 3 is going to be Jeffrey, maybe. Man number 1 we know is Ezra. So this is going to be Jeffrey being like, what are you doing to the goddamn show? And then here. Sound of footsteps. A heavy object falls to the floor. How did you... Someone told me. Someone helped me. What is that thing? Get out, or I call security. You've been shouting all day. Do you think someone will notice it now? Static. End of the recording. This is Jim then, isn't it? This is Jim confronting Ezra. But what is that thing? What is that referring to? Is that going to be the ice pick? What is that thing? An ice pick? Saying what is that thing? That feels like it would be something really weird. What could it be? An expensive typewriter. It seems that the same page is being rewritten like the sheets on the floor. And then there's just this thing left to look at now. This big leather suitcase has not been opened. All the clothes are still inside it. Oh. Very interesting. Oh, and the chair. A plain hotel chair. Its angle suggests that the sitter was pulled away hard. Right, I'm still missing one more word somewhere. I wonder what he was confronted with. Very interesting. Back into here. Does that... Yeah, that just leads back around to here again as well. Right. It's time to figure out who's who then, I guess. I'm missing one word, but I can find that. Says for you, you just get me the good stuff and keep it between us, H. Okay, yeah, this is the bribery here. Like, you just get me the champagne. That's fine. I was looking for Brett. He disappeared. Brett's gonna be the one... Here, this is gonna be Brett. No, I don't want that there. I don't know Brett's surname yet. This is gonna be Brett. The one who died is gonna be... Francisco Marquez. We know this is Evelyn Cox. We know this is Katie. Katie Keller. This is Henry. Henry Marshall. This is Martha. No, not Martha. Penelope. Penelope Marshall. And I'm guessing the blood was like... She was fighting back, maybe? Oh, maybe she was close in the explosion. Like when the explosion happened and she ran to her room afterwards, she fled. This is Dennis. Dennis Miller. This is a filthy thief. Oh, this is Ezra. Haha. Ezra Monarch. Who got stabbed by Jim. Jim Blair. There you are. And this is Martha. Martha Hart. Martha Hart. Right, so it's these two now. And if I look at the note here... Here, it was like, at least you have Dexter as a real friend. William is so much trouble. So William's going to be the thief. This is going to be William. And then this is going to be Dexter because he said, I know him. He was a friend of mine. He's looking for Brett, who disappeared. And who was the one with the leopard print? Right, that was in this room, right? It mentioned. No, that's just Jim's thing. Oh, here. Here's the daily roster. It's Dyson, Marlowe, Marquez, Sykes, and Richards. So Dyson we know is the one behind the desk. Marquez is dead. So the other three are Marlowe, Sykes, and Richards. It's just which is which. Hold on. Right, because you're one of them, and Henry asked you for alcohol. Which one are you? I just need to leave something in a room as a surprise. This is for you to forget the master key at the reception. I wonder if Jim sent that. Here we go. Our colleague, Mr. Richards took the blame, and the poor guy has a wife and children. So, you're not Richards. Which one's gonna be Richards? I know there was a note somewhere that mentioned, like, the horrible, like, leopard print. That's what I'm trying to find at the moment. Was it on you? Marlowe. Marlowe is the leopard print one. Okay. So you're Dexter Marlowe. And then we know you're not Richards, so it has to be the other... So you have to be Richards. Brett Richards. And then the... I've already forgotten the other surname. Sykes. So you're William Sykes. Let's go! Got him! Got them all. Yeah, I also wonder if the writer is a theater kid. I could see it. I could fully see that. What do we got here too? Oh yeah, this is, who are these? I figured this out as we were going along. This one's Ezra. This one's Ezra Monarch. Ezra Monarch in here. Woman number 1 is Katie, who's panicking. And Suzume, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Welcome. I'm locking in. I'm being a big detective. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a good stream. Happy Lirie time. Welcome in to anyone who's new here. Hello. I'm Lirie. I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love comfy games and puzzle games, and I'm currently puzzling some detective work in a game called Confidential Killings, where I have been discovering so many things, and they are all being covered up. There are so many conspiracies going on. It is wild. Wait, this isn't Katie? Oh my goodness. So who else was the one who was like, had the lines cut? Oh no, Martha Hart had the lines cut, right? No, it's the other one, it's Penelope. That would make sense as to why Henry comes in as well then. Penelope Marshall, and then Henry Marshall follows in right after too. It's just like, right, it's her appointment, but I'm coming in on this as well. Like, got to the school festival, yes, let's go! It's been so long since I played it, I don't remember a lot of it. But I hope you've been having fun. Right here, are you trying to destroy the whole show? Yeah, this is gonna be Jeffrey. Pretty sure this is Jeffrey, yep. And then the fourth one, how did you, someone told me, someone helped me. Jim. Jim did it. Yeah! Right, got all the people, got all the transcript stuff. I'm missing one word. Thank you for the Jims. We got a double Jim, that was beautiful. I'm still missing a word somewhere. I need to figure out. Time for me to use the little ... dots, I guess. Whoop. Pretty sure I've looked at everything around. I don't think it'll work if it's like a nested thing, unfortunately. It's just like if there's something I did forget to click on. I got a word from that. There's nothing on that. Nothing on that. I got the 2 words from that. Got the 3 from that. 1 from that. Nothing from that. This is open now. Hee hee. 1 from that. Nothing from that. 1 from that. Just the key. Nothing from that. Nothing from that. Nothing from that. Yeah, I've looked at everything in here. Unless there's one like hidden in one of the transcripts. No, there isn't. Nothing in that. Out on here. Is there anything I missed on the balcony? No, because I got this. And I got the words from this, because that's how I got his name. In here, is there anything I missed here? I don't think so. Got the word from that. Got the 2 from that. Got the busting as a word, which is great. Nothing on that. Nothing on that. Right, I feel like there's something I'm missing with her. Like, why are you bleeding so much? Right, I'm only doing my job. Your husband ordered this bottle. There. You should put him in his place. There's the expensive champagne. There's the amended screenplay. Yeah, here it is. You forced me to cut your roll in half. Open that in a hurry. Hat on the floor. It's your hat. You lost your hat as you were stealing things. You left it behind in the room. Didn't cover your tracks very well, buddy. Right, what am I missing? There's one word. A single word. I might not even need it, but I want it. I want all the words. Gotta collect them all. I've looked at everything in here, yeah. Something else around here. I got the 3 words from that. 2 from that. 2 from that. 2 from that. 1 from that. 1 from that. Huh. 5 from that. Nothing there. Nothing there. The 1 from there. Nothing from there. Oh, I didn't look at this. Wait, fireworks thing. I didn't even look at this box. Oh, this is going to be the cause of the explosion. The last thing. The massive box that I didn't look at. I'm really smart and clever. Pyromaniac's fireworks. Revive your party with our selection of unique fireworks, ready for all occasions. I would have needed this word then. Weddings, birthdays, parties, simple to use and ready to have fun. Just choose the right length of fuse according to instructions and light it. In a few minutes, it will be an explosion of fun. Contents of the box. Leave this sealed for shipping back. After New Year's Eve accident and the trouble it caused us with insurance, I want no one to touch this stuff. The seal on the box is broken. Yep, so that's how the explosion happened. Can't imagine why. I guess maybe it's a distraction. So the fireworks would go off in the bucket, and while that's happening, Jim goes off to kill Ezra. And then delivers the champagne to Henry's room. Even though he's already drinking a bottle of it. Hee hee. Right, here we go. Jim Blair killed Ezra Miller. No, Monarch. Where'd I get Miller from? That's Dennis. Killed Ezra Monarch with an ice pick to the heart. Before the murder, concealed a recorder in the writer's room after he convinced... paid. After he paid what's-his-face? William Sykes. William Sykes, the one who likes stealing stuff. But William Sykes still had a master key as well. Hold on, I want to go back and look at something quickly. Yeah, because he has a master key. He doesn't actually have the master key at this time. Very interesting. Okay. So this was like, he paid him, left the master key at reception, and gave it back again afterwards. Oh no, wait, this is the Alpha Omega radio. Is it gonna be Dennis? Did Dennis leave the recorder? Yeah, here, still playing detective. I think this is a stupid plan. The stupid plan that was mentioned here, that crazy plan of yours, I'm pretty sure that was him sneaking into Ezra's room. Yeah, leaving this at the radio station. That's why it's written on the radio station thing. So Dennis left the recorder in the room to try and get proof of what Ezra's doing. So that was the crazy plan that was being referred to. So it's actually Dennis Miller who paid William Sykes to get his master key. And then after he'd planted it in there, he left again and gave the key back. At which point William used the key to then steal stuff from Martha's room. The killing happened because Jim Blair, the victim's ghostwriter, found out the victim wanted to rewrite his screenplay. As a diversion, did Jim do this? I guess Jim would have done it as the diversion. Jim Blair had set up fireworks inside of a bottle in the lounge. It exploded in the moment that Francisco Marquez picked it up, killing him without warning. So he was just like collateral damage. He didn't have to die. I wonder if, I feel like maybe Jim would have been like, oh no, it's gonna be bucket in the lounge. I feel like Jim probably intended for it to just go off after a few minutes, but Francisco picked it up without realizing, so it was like a horrible accident. Killing him without warning. There we go. We got it. Oof. The ghostwriter was done being used, watching his words ruined by a lesser writer. Fireworks cleared the halls. He slipped into Ezra's room and struck with an ice pick. But the blast took more than its mark. A staffer died too. Revenge rarely stops where it's meant to. Yeah, it's very easy for things to go too far like that. Oof. Here we go. 7th of March, 1979. Police station. Heartbreak Hotel. Alright, we're at the police station. Katie? Hi. Thank you for seeing me, Detective. I'm so afraid. I can't take it anymore. People are dying all around me, and now I've started getting these weird notes. What's happening? What if I'm next? I love that it's like, just, how may I help you? Or... yeah, that's just this one. Okay. Do these notes you've been receiving have a K stamped on them? Hold on. Killings. Hotel. Ezra Monarch. Francisco Marquez. Jim Blair. Letter K. There it is. The stamp. Journalist Dennis Miller. Right, got all of these. This is the case report from the hotel. So, primary victim Ezra Monarch, deceased. Penetrating trauma in chest area caused by an ice pick. Staff Francisco Marquez, deceased. Fatal facial trauma from close proximity fireworks detonation. Jim Blair, writer, arrested at scene. Jim Blair fatally attacked Monarch. Something a dispute over unauthorized alterations to Blair's original script. Blair stated he became aware of the changes through an anonymous handwritten note stamped with the letter K, found among his personal effects. At the time of the incident, Blair was under the influence of the narcotic substance known as gaze, confirmed by toxicology and personal admission. Journalist Dennis Miller sustained a mild shock response from the detonation. Understandably. Case closed, I guess. So that's all you need, right? Do these notes you've been receiving have a letter K stamped on them? Yes! How did you know? I decided to burn them because they were disturbing and humiliating. But this last one I received only yesterday. Alright, let's have a look at it. Katie Keller, a third-rate actress suddenly put under the spotlight. Do you think it's all down to your talent and your carefully cultivated relationships with actors and producers? Or are you choosing to ignore the contribution of your dear patron? Remember, ill-gotten gains never prosper. Kay. Right, so this could either mean that Kay is someone else, or she's being even sneakier manipulative by pretending she's receiving it, even though she might be the one behind it. I still don't trust her. Do you have any idea who's the man who sent you this, or who is the patron? No, no idea really. There's something else. I've been getting these letters one after another, and all the actors seem to be joining them. Oh? Oh, it's the Ad Astra Center. Open your eyes and discover your true self. Have you ever felt that something in your life remains untapped? A quiet, hopeful potential waiting to surface? Achieving greatness. At Ad Astra, we guide those seeking clarity, strength, and personal transformation. Our methods help you confront inner barriers, release emotional weight, and step toward a more awakened version of yourself. Our famous testimonials can testify that our centers are instrumental in helping people overcome their inner traumas and find themselves. Let your guiding star lead the way. Your journey begins here. Awful. Awful, awful. We never got any complaints about these Ad Astra centers. They seem clean. I don't trust them. Maybe it's nothing. I'm in such a state that even harmless things feel dangerous. Like that Miller guy. Dennis Miller, the gossip writer? What about him? Yes, he called me for an interview at the radio station, but I don't feel safe going there. What if it's a trap? Please, detective, can you check for me? That would be all, Miss Keller, thank you. Why am I now just like, I feel like she's setting up something to get rid of me? Like I'm getting too close to the truth here and she wants to bump me off next. Here we go. A string of killings surrounding actress Katie Keller, has left her fearing for her life, or afraid for her life. She has been receiving notes stamped with a letter K. And then journalist Dennis Miller requested a meeting at the radio station, but she suspects it might be a trap. She wants me to go there to check whether it is safe for her. This one feels a bit like... I don't think there was a point to the reconstruction here. This feels like, yeah, this is just everything I just got in that dialogue conversation. But whatever, did it. It doesn't seem... that didn't feel necessary. I feel like we could have just, like, moved along without that. I guess it's like a way to make sure you understand, in a way. I don't know. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, no. That wasn't a hydrate? Wait, I'm losing my mind. That was a hydrate. I'm not seeing any hydrate redeems, though. Huh? Why did I get a can thrown at my head? What's happening? Well, I'm gonna have a drink anyway. Has something happened? Oh, there we go. There. I am so confused. I don't know why I'm getting cans thrown at my head. What is happening? What's going on? What's going on? Kay is just like pelting cans of Monster at my head now. Is it gonna happen again? I'm just waiting. I'm just expecting it to happen again. Yeah, what is happening? What's going on? What is going on? What is triggering this? Hello? I'm really confused. I don't know what is triggering this. Hi? Did a connection break somewhere? Oh, there's some things. Oh, thank you. Something clearing the redeem queue. It doesn't even show up in the redeem queue. It's an automatic one. I don't know why this is happening. Hold on. Let me... Please, please ignore the pretty pink line around my face right now. I'm gonna, like, try and see what's going on. Why is this triggering? What is triggering this? I don't know what is triggering it. This is bizarre. This has never happened before. I don't know what has suddenly just made me start hydrating. Yeah, I just like turned off the redeem for a second. I'm gonna turn it back on and we'll see if it happens again. Am I safe? What a weird thing to just like suddenly happen out of nowhere. Like it was fine for the whole stream and then suddenly it just... The stream was just like, you need to drink more Monster now. You need to drink it. I mean, who am I to complain? I might as well. Stream's haunted. That's fine. I like ghosts. I ghosted all my emotes. Right, that was, it seems to have stopped now. I think the old turning it off and on again approach seemed to work. It's not as bad as the cube situation was, at least. I still laugh every time I look back on the clip from the cube situation. It was so funny. Like, I think it was funnier because of the fact that I changed that redeem so long ago. It had been so long since I changed it. Wait, where'd the message go? Where's my love me a good cube message? I didn't remove that. Where's my love me a good cube gone? Is my bot just like broken? Oh, there we go. Love me a good cube. Yeah, it had to be cube singular, I guess. Only cube singular will make the bot call out. Only one cube. We're only allowed one. But yeah, it was definitely like every chat message was throwing a monster can at me. I don't know why it did that. Just randomly out of nowhere. It is a mystery. What a strange mystery to have. And I don't even know how I solved it. I just like turned off the redeem and then turned it on again. And it doesn't seem to be a problem anymore. Hexahedron does not work, unfortunately, because all of my cubes have just like 4 edges. I mean, I probably could add it as like an alias. I probably shouldn't do that right now. No, I'm gonna do it. It's still gonna just say the... It's still gonna just say the cube message because I can't be bothered to change that much. But hexahedron will now also work to drop a cube on my head. Thank you. Oh, that was funny. I don't know why. This is so funny though. In the past week, I've had 2 incidents where things have just been thrown at me. I've just been pelted with items. There we go. Love a good cube. Thank you, Lirie bot. At least she's not as enthusiastic as she was on Tuesday. Was it Tuesday? Was it Wednesday? Tuesday or Wednesday, one of the days. Anyway, I should probably see what's going on here. Are you like dead? Yeah, he's dead. A corpse, pale as a ghost, electrocuted to death. You son of a bitch, you took my money and I've been waiting for the stuff since January. I don't give a shit if your contact is dead, you'll soon join him if you don't either deliver or give me back my money. You keep avoiding me like I can't find out the station's address, huh? Someone's not happy that... Jazzy? I don't remember his name. DJ guy who owed Bradley like $200. A half-finished small bag of gaze is found in his pocket. Right, well, you are dead. What do we got playing? The turntable does not appear to have been affected by the short circuit. The last LP that has been aired was Freezing Facts by T. Sixto, a lesser-known artist from the early 70s. I wonder if that's a real artist. I don't know, I might look it up afterwards. What time is it? The clock. The short circuit has left it stuck at 6 o'clock. So this happened at 6, I see. Top 10. It's Chakizzy, that's the name. Top 10. 1 is My Shirley by The Gambits. I love that. 2, Mean Girls by Fanny Winter. 3, Am I Sexy or What by Rob Assistant. 4, Love is Slipping Away by Rebecca Simpson. 5, I Will Die by The Defeats. 6, In the Army by Townfolks. 7, Too Much Hell by Geese and Bees. 8, Glassy Eyes by Mr. Hook. 9, Don't Call Me by Brunette. And 10, Away and Lonesome by Troy Dixon. So we know Troy Dixon is Martha's boyfriend. But I love these references. I love this so much. I love this. I really love I Will Die by The Defeats. That's so good. My Shirley by The Gambits. Oh, these are really good. Brunette, my favorite singer. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Geese and Bees is so good. Too Much Hell by Geese and Bees. I feel like if you had like a swarm of geese and bees going after you, that would be too much hell. It is true. Jakizzy, play the freaking top 10. Should I remind you that I'm not only the manager but also the program director? Mike. He's not playing the top 10. He's playing like random indie stuff. Right, what's going on here? This instrument is used to record live broadcasts, which are then replayed at different times. The last words recorded are, surprise, it's me, DJ Jakizzy, you lucky people, due to... then static. What do we got here? Looking at the back of the control panel shows that the ground wire is cut. Oh, it's not grounded anymore. Uh-oh. It could have been snipped by someone, or it could be a cut caused by wear and tear. Hard to say. Heaven forbid there's any sabotage in this game. Or seduction. I don't think it was just wear and tear. That would be too easy. Right, let's go in the radio station. Hi! We're at Alpha Omega Radio. It's playing the top 10 6 feet under. I hope they have radios in hell. Right, hello. I was in my office when I heard a loud buzz. I jumped in to save him, but I was too late. I'm waiting for medics to check my hand. I got injured with the electric cables. Right, you've got a gold-plated pen, fancy. And Mr. Alvarez. Below is the receipt for the equipment you ordered, sold to Alpha Omega Radio. Raven Audio, professional condenser microphone, 250. Studio control panel, 1,300-ish. Direct drive turntable, about $200. XLR cable, 10 foot, $10. You're getting all this equipment and then getting a $10 XLR cable. Although I guess this is like the 80s, so this is like the late 70s, early 80s, so that's probably reasonable. Total amount due. Sincerely, Sales Department, Wilco Broadcast Supply. Nice. What is this? Ooh, this is the Radio Alpha Omega timetable for March 1979. Also a single by Geese and Bees. I hope they have radios in hell. It would make sense. Here we go. 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Mike, business call lunch. 10 a.m. safe fitting. Evelyn, take care of this. Oh, we're trusting Evelyn with things? 9 a.m. plumber. Evelyn checks operations. We're trusting Evelyn with things? 6 p.m. interview with Ray Mildred and Reese Hopkins. Oh, like the two background characters from the play. And then Tuesday the 6th, 9 a.m. meeting with agency for renewal of advertising on station. Ask for 6 months non-negotiable. 12 p.m. Mike business lunch. 3 p.m. window repair. Oh, why was the window broken? Evelyn, you moron. When I told you to put the birthday numbers as a safe combination, I meant my birthday. Oh, she's put her own birthday as the combination, hasn't she? Wednesday the 7th, 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. Alvarez away on errands. Evelyn marks calls. 6 p.m. interview with Katie Keller, Martha Hart, Jeffrey Stainwitz, and Penelope Marshall. So yeah, this is the day where she's like, "Can you go and check it safe for me? I'm scared. I'm a scared baby." Whoa. And then here, 12 a.m. new top 10 delivered to Frank. Judge if it works by late night ratings. 10 a.m. new commercial cycle. Previous contract expires today. 12 p.m. Mike business lunch. 2 p.m. Evelyn reorganize the file system in Mike's office. It's a mess. Then 6 p.m. interview with T. Dixon and T. Hobbs. It's about music. Jacuzzi will be there. From 6:50 to 7:15. 9 a.m. is the plumber. Evelyn checks operations. 6 p.m. interview with Peacocks, haha, and H. Badman. Remember to run their campaign ads during the day. Oh! Is this going to be Evelyn's mother? Or someone in Evelyn's family? Because I feel like her uncle had a different surname. I could be like misremembering. Unless that was his first name and I just didn't realize. 9 p.m. routine check of equipment in the recording booth. It's too late for that. Should have checked it sooner in the week. Right, what do we got here? Hi. No one should die like that, and on air. We didn't see eye to eye, but he didn't deserve this. Hey, you've got the same the bracelet that Evelyn has. A bracelet made of small cuts of silver and turquoise. I wish this to be yours after that beautiful evening we spent together. I left it in your drawer. I was too embarrassed to give it in person. Oh, Evelyn! Who's this guy you spent the night with? Haha. I see. Okay. Well, that's very sweet. I love that I recognized the bracelet immediately. I was like, that's Evelyn's. Was it Evelyn's? Yeah, it was Evelyn's, I'm pretty sure. On the letter rack, mails from listeners are piled. Some opened, some still in their envelope. I'm curious what the unopened one's gonna say. This one is DJ Fab Frank. Sack Frank, more like. This guy is a failed experiment. I have to change station every time he's on. We're making a petition to convince the manager of the station to fire him. He's so lame. DJ Jacuzzi for the win. Eddie and friends. That's mean. Dear Radio Alpha Omega, I have to confess, I've been enjoying your shows a lot lately. First of all, the music selection is great. Jacuzzi's show is worth every cent. No wonder he's always getting the spotlight. Miller's interviews with the stars are interesting. They give us a different view of the world of movies and theatre. Fab Frank is okay, I guess. But you should really find better names for his programs. Rhyming titles are sad. It's not the 1950s anymore, despite the way he dresses. A listener. Okay, so you're Frank. Okay, I see. Jakizzy, I want you to have my babies. Come to the address on the back and let's do unspeakable things. Well, great. Love that. And what's in the... Oh, it's a K-note. It's a K-note. Mr. Gaines, isn't it a shame that a person who is addicted to drugs, prostitution, and gambling like Jakizzy Kunta is getting all the praise, while a clean, talented person like you is ignored by everyone? I won't tolerate it any longer. Maybe you should act. A friend. Okay, so this is gonna be to Frank, I bet. Frank Gaines. I think you're Frank Gaines. But it wasn't opened. So he never saw this, so he didn't get baited by it. I don't think, unless it got like resealed afterwards, but that would be... That feels like it'd be a bit of a stretch. I don't know. What's going on over here? That silly Dennis. He went out to look for his big break without even asking me, but the scoop came right to me. Of course it's tragic, eh? But it's my duty as a photographer to take pictures. Oh my god, you're just taking photos of the body? Wow! Yeah, this is gonna be... I've already forgotten his name. It was mentioned before. The one who's like, yeah, this is my photographer who comes with me. A professional grade camera. Very nice. An instant camera. A camera that can develop prints shortly after they have been taken. And money. Davis. Haha. Mr. Davis, this is the last sum of money that I'll ever give you. Your bloodletting game has gone on for far too long. At this point, I wouldn't even care if you published what you have if that meant not having to deal with you. I've been punished enough for a mistake I made when I was young and poor. You're blackmailing someone? Ooh, juicy. Who are you blackmailing? Hee hee hoo hoo. Oh, let's look at the desk. There's a note here. From Evelyn. Miss Keller called to apologize as she can't make it to the interview. She sounded really scared. Maybe you should check what's going on, Evelyn. Confidential document. Disclosure unauthorized. This paper looks different to the other documents. Ooh. It's very redacted. Wow. Here we go. Another K-note as well. Find who these people are and you'll have solved the mystery. I can't say more because you wouldn't believe me. You have to learn it for yourself. A friend. Okay, report by somebody, date something from somewhere in Mexico. Made contact with the locals, managed to institute a relationship with several influential figures such as Vice Minister somebody. Saved student named something from torture after he was found to be an informer. He will be a useful contact in the future. Could this be Pedro? Pedro Diaz? It's a shorter name. It feels like it could fit. Asking superiors to replace the new supervisor you sent, something something. He is not qualified for the job and almost got my cover blown. This is so interesting. Oh. I've had it with you. What the hell are you doing? We barely avoided getting sued by Ezra Monarch just because the guy had the decency to get himself killed. I told you hundreds of times, stop playing Sherlock Holmes. Your job is to entertain our stupid audience with gossip about stars and starlets, not digging dirt on them. I swear I'll fire you next time. Why am I being given the word fire? I am worried. I don't want this word. P.S. Why the hell is that idiot Grayson always nosing around? It's a freaking radio station. We have no use for a photographer. He should be here only when requested. No, not the fire. Grayson is the name. I remembered seeing it. Grayson the photographer. Right, and then over here we've got another book here. Another K-note. A small piece of paper found hidden between the pages of the notepad. I've been following your work with interest. You know where to look, but you are missing some important pieces of the puzzle. I'll help you, but I want you to help me with your articles. Expect some revelations from me soon. But watch your back. You're in danger. Not everyone appreciates your work as much as I do. Whoa. Interesting. Very interesting. Anyway, Grayson. I'll fill the rest in after. I want to have a look in... Okay, guest room manager's office. Manager's office first. Ooh. Photos of bands and singers. They are mostly from the start of the decade. Whoa! Oh my goodness. I didn't expect that to open up. I found the save! I don't know Evelyn's birthday. I'm sure it will be on one of these notes somewhere. Mike, I can't take it anymore. I tried to have a chat with you, but you're always on business lunches with your secretary. Why do I get the short end of the stick every time? Whenever there's a pay rise, everyone gets more money but me. I always get the shitty time slots when no one listens to the radio. I work my ass off while Jakizzy comes to work stoned. He sniffs gays while on air, for Christ's sake. He even brings prostitutes into the booth. Meanwhile, I get berated about work relationships because I went out to dinner with Miss Cox. It's grotesque. Did you know that there's a loan shark or who knows what else circling the building every day, waiting for Jakizzy to come out to smash his bones? It's a circus. Jakizzy's got to go one way or the other. Oh, they're gonna see this as like a motive for Frank to kill him. But I don't think it's Frank. I hope it's not Frank. It still could be. But I'm hoping it's not. The interview transcription. Please let me know when you have reviewed it so I can send it to the newspaper. Here we go. Anographic data. Miguel. No, it's Mike. Mike Alvarez. Why are you changing your name like that? Interesting. Born in Tijuana, Mexico, moved to the United States with his family as a child. My passion started. Question. So you're telling me that you always had a keen interest in music, but you never played an instrument, right? What? Very interesting. How about this one? Hey Mike, make sure Jakizzy stays out of the studio when the interview starts. I don't want him anywhere near me or the troupe. He should leave the station before we go live. I've got a restraining order made for the guy after the mess he made at my party months ago. He almost got me in trouble with the law, for Christ's sake, and it wasn't cheap covering it up. Nothing personal, Mike, alright? Jeffrey's statements. I love how it's just like, I don't want Jakizzy there because he made problems for me. It's all about me. What about me? But also, yeah, you probably don't want him there. This one. Dear Mr. Alvarez, thank you for choosing Jeff Security. Enjoy your new top-of-the-line safe. Stay safe with our saves. Discretionary notes from the technician. I have set up the combination with the date of birth provided. Month, day, year. It is an acceptable password for now, but I would advise to change it, as it is very common and easy to guess. A technician can be booked for the operation in 3 workdays. Okay, so I need to find her date of birth. When's Evelyn's birthday? I'm sure I will find it somewhere. Guest room! Hi! Everyone's here! Here we go, Wednesday's schedule. Okay, so this one is feel alright during the night. That's gonna be Frank. They mentioned that Frank's things all had like the rhyming names. And then 7 till 11:30 is Morning Groove. 11:30 to 12:15 is News from Alpha to Omega. 12:15 to 3 is Get Down with the J. 3 till 6 is Play This Set till Sunset. So yeah, Frank gets like the worst time slots. It's like the middle of the night, and then like 3 p.m. till 6 p.m. when people are like finishing work. And then it's News from the Stars, gossip, interviews, and more from the world of entertainment. Then it's Get Down with the J. And then at 8 until 10, it's Get on the Floor. It's a musical encore, pre-recorded program. And then 10 till 12, rerun of News from Alpha to Omega, abridged, and News from the Stars. Nice. Cosmopolitan magazine again. The incredible story of Mike Alvarez, from electrician to DJ, now manager of a radio station. Electrician? That's a little sus. I'm sure it doesn't mean anything. I went from building radios to running them. DJ Jakizzy, the winning DJ with the golden smile. His extreme life, parties, alcohol, wild women. Fab Frank, the guy is a waste of space, says the DJ. Wow, you're like bad-mouthing someone on your own channel. Someone on your own radio station. The future is in the ground. Preston Cox. Yeah, I think I thought Preston was a surname, but it's his first name. So this is going to be Evelyn's uncle. Preston Cox planned to subsidize farmland in the country. Time to buy some land. Okay, well, you're making the farmland more valuable, I suppose, but I don't know if that will help them. I don't think Evelyn's family want to sell their farmland, but they may end up having to, I guess. Alpha Omega radio station. Personnel, we've got Jakizi Kunta. We've got Frank Gaines. Oh, see, I figured out his name before it was just written for me, so I'm proud of myself. We got Dennis Miller, who does the gossip section, and Mike Alvarez, who I guess does the news. Evelyn, if there are guests waiting to be interviewed, you are assigned to the lobby. Make sure the guests have everything they need. Hi. I've been here the whole time, taking care of the guests, even though it's getting a little late now. As I understand it, there was some kind of electrical failure? Ooh, hastily written note. Saw your note. Going there might be important. Ask someone to take my place. Thanks, Lynn. I owe you big for this. P.S. Don't tell Mike. This is gonna be Dennis, isn't it? It's like Dennis Miller ran off for the scoop, but the scoop is right here. So Evelyn left Dennis a note for a place where he's run off to now? A lead? Question mark. Interesting. Dear Lynn, I'm so happy to hear that this new job is finally in a place where there's no trouble. In one of these letters, you'll have to explain to me how a radio station operates. It sounds so fascinating. What a shame that your station can't be received where we live. I hope this letter will arrive on the right day. I tried to time it right, but you never know with the post office. It's always too late or too early. Remember when we got Uncle's Christmas card on March? It was so funny. Anyway, hoping it reaches you at the right time, let me be the first to wish you a happy 23rd birthday. My little girl is growing up so much. I know you told me how busy you'll be for your birthday, up to your ears in files and folders reorganizing your boss's office, but I hope you'll find some time to enjoy yourself too. We'll miss you on your first birthday far from home. Speaking of home, you should see the farm these days, Lynn. With the monkey... the monkey... with the money Uncle... I combined two words again. With the money Uncle Preston has invested, it never looked this good. There's no monkeys on the farm. I'm sorry. A big hug from me and your brother, Mum. Okay, so we know Evelyn's birthday is the day when she's rearranging the office. This is big. I will check that afterwards. Oh no, we're gonna have to do math. Thankfully, this is like easy math. Worried forever Dennis is gone. I feel like the next body we're gonna find will be Dennis. Unfortunately, I just got a feeling. What the hell is happening? They're really late today. I hope I don't have to run into Jakizzy after the mess he created at my house. Gold-plated lighter, small box of imported cigars. This is my first time doing a radio interview. I didn't think there would be such a long wait, but isn't it live? There we go. We've got your ring, Martha. Troy Dixon's tour, a smashing success. Oh, we see his face now. We interviewed his manager and friend, Tobias Hobbs. The entire country will talk about my boy. Singer at the end of his concert in New York. We got a letter from Troy. Martha, my love. I know you think you're doing this for me, but let me tell you, rehabilitation clinics are not the answer. This ain't cocaine. Every artist takes it. It's a mind-opening experience, not a drug. I don't need it, but it helps. Carl Carlson has been using it, and his paintings have never been better. Ad Astra allows it, too, and they care for their people. Carl, me, and even that colleague of yours will join, Katie. We represent them to the public. Do you really think they'd ever do anything to hurt us? For some reason you resent them, but they're like a shrink. But unlike shrinks, their therapies work. You know, I've got the new LP coming out, interviews, TV appearances, all of that. I need to feel stable. Please understand me, my dear. I know it's harder because we rarely see each other anymore, and I'm always on tour, but when I'm back and when we finally see each other again, I'm sure you'll understand. Love you, Troy. I'm glad she's still resisting the Ad Astra stuff, because I don't trust it. I do not trust it at all. I'm here for the interview, but it's taking forever. Hi, Penelope. My husband, Henry, he isn't here. He refused to come. He doesn't like the guy who does the interviews. From Dr. R. Barton, Mrs. Marshall. As you will see in the attached analysis, your husband's health is deteriorating. Frankly speaking, his alcoholism and drug use, or should we say abuse, is getting out of hand. The only solution I have at this stage is to send him to a rehabilitation center. Since your husband is a member, may I suggest asking for the help of the Ad Astra centers? I heard only good things from my patients who have been there. They don't just help actors find their inner selves and build confidence. Sincerely, R. Barton. Yeah, I don't like that. Right, here we go. Right, so let me have a look here. The 8th is when she's reorganizing the files. So Thursday, the 8th of March, 1979. So it's going to be 0308. And then she's turning 23, so it's going to be 56. 03081956. 03081956. Yeah! I got it! I did the maths. Are you proud of me? Oh, there's so much stuff in here. There's a gun, a Colt M1911. The magazine inside is full. A note here. We've managed to cover up the mess your employee caused, as our mutual friend requested, but please be more careful. My influence on the department is not infinite, and I do not need a scandal now that I'm about to be made chief. Hadley Badman. Yep. Sorry, Mikey, for the troubles my lifestyle is causing you. Hope this is enough to compensate your patience. Love ya, the J. Did he just give him loads of drugs? Is that what happened? Huh. Mr. Alvarez, I'm not usually a person who complains about her colleagues, but something really serious happened. Yesterday, Mr. Jakizzi, under the influence of alcohol and drugs, tried to put his hands on me. Who knows how it would have ended if I didn't manage to escape. I didn't tell Frank because I was afraid of what he would do to him. Please, Mr. Alvarez, do something about the situation. I don't want to create any problems as I love this job, but I can't go to work scared. Evelyn Cox. Oh geez, that's messed up. A hefty stack of cash. Enough to make someone's life a fortune. Or their death, if they are not careful. That journalist of yours is sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. Deal with him. Fast. But do it. What? Do what? Oh my. Very interesting. Right, I guess it's time to put all this together. It is past 1 a.m., so this will be the final moment for the stream for today. So here we have Penelope. Penelope Marshall. That's not Jakizzi. Why did I click that? Jeffrey Stainwitz. This is Jakizzi, who is dead. This is Frank Gaines. This is Martha Hart. I'm remembering the names. I'm so proud of myself. This is going to be Mike Alvarez. And this is Evelyn Cox. Perfect. And then Grayson. What was your surname? Was it Davis? I think Davis. Yeah, Grayson Davis. Fabulous. I didn't mean to click again. Here we go. Right, it could have been snipped by someone, or it could have been a cut caused by wear and tear. So this happened at 6. So it's going to be 6 p.m. News from the stars. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, wait. Jakizzi wasn't meant to be the target here. It was meant to be... They were trying to kill, Dennis Miller, who was meant to be the one who does, like, the gossip and interviews and stuff. But he ended up running after seeing the note from Evelyn. Which note was that? That was the, this one. Yeah, Miss Keller sounded really scared. You should check, see what's going on. Yeah, so that's why he ended up leaving. He was like, I saw your note, ask someone to take my place, so got Jakizzi to take his place. even though there's like the restraining order nonsense. And so when he went to start, he got electrocuted. Which means that... Oh, Frank, why'd you do it? Why'd you do it? So there, sabotage the control panel in the recording booth, intending to kill Dennis Miller during his radio program. Blah, 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 blah. Where is it? News from the Stars, which begins at 6 p.m. But before the show, Dennis Miller stepped out to talk to Katie. Talk to Katie Keller to see what's going on. So Jakizzy had to replace him. Yeah. When the show started? Oh, I guess aired? The sabotage control panel. No, it's the recording booth? What was it that was sabotaged? Hold on. This. Yeah, the control panel. Yeah, when the sabotage control panel short-circuited, causing the death of Jakizzy. Tragic. Yeah, and it's Frank. Frank Gaines sabotaged it. 2 clues away from being correct. Okay, what am I missing? Would it be this? When the show... I feel like it would be aired. The story doesn't make much sense right now. Yeah, it is aired. Okay. We're 2 away. 2 away. How did I connect Frank to the crime? Because, right before the News from the Stars, it's played the set till sunset. And because it's like the rhyming one, that's Frank's thing. He was the last one in the booth. He would have been the one, like, as soon as his thing ended, he'd be able to sabotage it, step out, ready. At least that's, like, what I'm taking from it. Because he never actually read this note, so he wouldn't have this as, like, the motive for it. However, we do know that there was the thing in here saying, a journalist is sticking his nose where it doesn't belong, you need to do something about it. And also, we know that Frank and Evelyn were, like, they had a thing going on. And so here, finding out that this is all, like, reasons for him to kill Jakizzy. But I don't think Jakizzy was the intended thing on here. Yeah, she never told Frank. Yeah, he's not trying to kill Jakizzy. He was trying to kill David Miller. Like, there's a lot of stuff in here which is all like, yeah, Frank wants to kill Jakizzy. He has loads of reasons to, like, not want him around. But the target here... Hold on, I need to check things. I need to check something on here. Because here, there's the interview with everyone here. Alvarez away on errands. Evelyn marks calls. Yeah, and that's when Evelyn picked up the call from Katie saying she wouldn't be able to make it. She sounded scared. She told Dennis that. Dennis left right before his show, which was meant to be the interview with everyone, but left the note just being like, I'm going there, it might be important. Get someone to take my place. So Jakizzy was the one who ended up taking his place. Oh, wait. Oh, it's going to be Mike, isn't it? Like, between the shows, like, Frank came out, Mike went in. He got injured with the electric cables. That's going to be, like, when he sabotaged it in the first place, I bet. And we know he's an electrician, and he's the one who's being told, yeah, we got to, you got to do something about that detective of yours. So he was intending... Yeah, one away for... This is it. So he's trying to get the detective killed. But it went tragically wrong because the detective left and went, get someone to take my place. Jakizzy stepped in, ended up getting electrocuted, instead of the person who he wanted dead. And Dennis is still alive, thank God. We did it! Hee hee hee. Documents in the safe produce some damning evidence. Mike Alvarez wanted Dennis Miller gone, but it was DJ Jakizzi who ended up in the booth. One question remains, who is the instigator? I still think it's Katie. And I think Dennis is about to die. We need to go there. I don't know if we'll have time to save him or not, but there we go. And it's saved! I can hear the music, complete radio. We're getting so close to the end. We can definitely do this in like 2 streams. But that feels like a good spot to end this ad. Actually, I'll quickly look at the newspaper. And then this can be where we start next time. Freak accident kills DJ Jakizzi. An electrical malfunction electrocutes the promising DJ live on air, shocking listeners. Police chiefs rule out sabotage. Yeah, of course they do. They covered it up. It's definitely not sabotage. Huge event at Disco Venus. The cream of society will be present. A full list of expected celebrities below. Luke Hayes to buy Cosmopolitan? The renowned magazine may change hands soon. Is this a monopoly? Certainly not, declares Gideon Horton of Horton & Horton Legal. Luke Hayes, owner of several newspapers and magazines, including The Nation's Voice. Yeah, Luke Hayes. Augustus Whitney, we need a stronger police presence. We need Batman as chief. Yeah. Everyone's saying that. All the corrupt people. Preston Cox, a necessary youthful presence in a political arena dominated by old men. The future is in the countryside. That's where we need to invest. Preston Cox during his conference. Yay! That was so fun. This is really fun. So I can finish this next week. Perfect. Let's do a quit. I love that it just closes entirely. Okay, here we go. I thought it might quit back to the main menu, but apparently not. But yeah, what a tragic situation. He was trying to take out the detective who's snooping on all the details and ended up taking out like the one DJ that everyone seemed to like. That's what happens when you try and murder people. It's bad. Bad things happen. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm glad I got to play that. But it do be 1:15 in the morning now, and I have D&D tomorrow, so I think I should go to bed. Right, let's see who's around to send a raid on to. Where shall we go? Where should we go? What are we doing? Who am I raiding? Where we go? Beep beep boop boop. Beep beep beep. There's so many people online. There's so many people I know online. Ooh. Tell you what. Who wants to enjoy some nice ASMR as we go to sleep? I say nice. She may be mean to you, but people like that. People do seem to like it. So let's go raid Mia. Mia Sova, my lovely, lovely friend. I don't get the chance to raid her very often because of time zones, because I always end up missing her. But I love Mia. She is. I don't know if I'll get in trouble if I say she's lovely. She's lovely to me. But yeah, let's send the raid over to Mia. I never get to raid her. I just want the chance to. She's very nice, and it's my sub anniversary too, so I can drop that in chat when we raid over. Oh, why'd I open Audacity? I don't want that. Go away. I'm clicking all the wrong buttons right now. But let's go over to Mia. Whoop. Here is the raid message. If you're subbed, we will have the writing one because I was being a detective making notes. I didn't make any notes. Maybe it would have been easier if I had. But honestly, I don't feel like I've had to make notes. Everything's felt like it's felt very straightforward. And I don't mean that in like a bad way. It's just been like I haven't felt the need to make notes because it hasn't gotten super convoluted. Like there have been a few moments where it's been like, oh, how does this link? Wait a second. But yeah, like the single note I made of yay. That's the only thing in my notebook. But yes, let's go raid the lovely Mia Sova, who's doing some ASMR right now. There's only 3 hours left on the subathon timer. Let's go bring it up. But yeah, this has been really fun. My schedule for next week will be up at some point. I don't know when it'll be up. We will see. But that was a really fun stream. I had a good time. But yes, let us head off now. Over to Mia so I can get some rest. And then I'll be back for Reascend D&D tomorrow. Wait. I can't type. Ah. I'll be here for Reascend D&D tomorrow. Panache was left in an awful situation last week. I think she will be fine. I hope she will be fine. That'll be tomorrow on Aurelia Mari's channel. Lovely Marielle. Mari's lovely. I'm excited for it. But yeah, I should go get some sleep. Thank you so much everyone for joining me today. And until next time, bye bye!